What is up, ladies and gents? What's good? It feels great to be back here. I've missed you guys, so I want to put it out there. This is the most awaited event, the off-season tournament in the community, the PUBG Mobile Clash of Giants Season 2, where teams are going to be battling it out again to the biggest share of the pie out of that $10,000 prize pool. And this tournament is, of course, brought to you by Ruthless, Hype Esports. I mean, we've got tons of surprises for each and every one of you, so don't you dare change that channel. Just stay tuned with me and, of course, Sir Cloud. I mean, man, oh man, are you guys ready?
Yeah, it's going to be bigger this time. Bigger prize pool. It's going to be a longer format, so there are a lot more days for us to enjoy this tournament. And because it's a bigger prize pool, we got to give them bigger challenges, right? We're going to have the qualifier stage, we're going to have the playoff stage, and then we're going to have the grand final stage, in which we are going to explain to you guys in graphics later in case you guys don't understand what we're talking about. But hey, what we do know for sure is that we will be seeing some of the best teams, not only from Southeast Asia, but also from South Asia competing for a piece of the prize pool.
Oh, I know. You guys are still on a high with what happened during the PMSL. And Sir Cloud is actually here to fill us with his juicy fun facts in case you guys missed some of the action. But boy, it was a really fun event. Today, though, it's a different battlefield. First day of the qualifier, so we have yet to find out what the teams has in store for us. I mean, you already have your favorite teams back there at home, so make sure you support them non-stop. And tell us why they are the best, yes?
Yeah, and Red Queen, you have your homies as well from PLAYBOOK Esports playing in the qualifier stage this time.
Yes, very much happy for them. I mean, the only Filipino team here inside Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, Clash of the Giants. I'm very happy for them. I'm looking forward how well they're going to do this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, looking forward, because we got some newer names as well that didn't really they didn't play in the last season, so we got some newer names around here, so we'll introduce the teams later on, but what we'll be sure is that these teams, they are definitely no pushover teams, so we will be seeing a lot of good action. And just to remind everyone on whatever happened in like the previous seasons, whether it's called a previous season or not, because it's like a different naming, but you guys know what I mean. It's still by Ruthless Esports, the Invitational Showdown.
Yes.
It was won twice back to back by DEADEYES that time.
Oh yeah, DEADEYES. Every time you mention DEADEYES, all I can think about is Lamborghini, of course.
Oh.
And you know what PMGC said to happen this November, so teams are already gearing up, getting into shape, as they only have 2 months left to do so. But anyway, what are we going to be expecting for this tournament? Of course, the Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers will start today, September 8th, and it's going to be over on September 12th. So 3 groups, that's 24 teams, and we're going to have 6 matches every day for 5 days.
Yes, it's going to be pretty much a month-long show, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to focus on to the qualifier stage that's going to be between Southeast Asia and South Asia, happening the entire week until the 12th of September. And if you look over at the formats, it's going to be a 3-group format, 24 teams in total going to play across 5 days, 6 matches a day. Only the top 3 out of 24. Can you imagine this? Only 3 spots out of 24 teams will move on to the next stage.
Yes, I know. I mean, it's really going to be a tight competition for everyone. But let's check out how much these teams are going to be fighting for the playoffs. Oh man, this is a $2,000 prize pool. The first placer will get $900. Second placer will get $500. Placer will get $250, and the 4th place will take home $150. And we also have the MVP title, which of course translates to $200.
And let's not forget about the fan favorite team as well. So be ready to vote for your favorite team so you can celebrate the moolah together with them as well. And ladies and gentlemen, point system, no changes here. You should be used to the usual format of the competitive PUBG Mobile point system. The chicken dinner for every round will receive 10 points. Second place, 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Second place, 6th place 2 points. 7th to 8th will receive 1 point. 9 to 20 unfortunately will not receive any point, but every team will receive 1 point per elimination.
And here you go, ladies and gentlemen. These are the invited teams that's going to be participating in the Clash of Giants Season 2. Bigatron Red Villains, Persija Evos. We also have IHC, Sersha Esports, T2K, 7 Element, Yudo Alliance, and Genesis Esports.
Yeah, followed by D Xavier, Mr. Lamborghini, and Alter Ego. We got Starward Esports, Morph GPX, Nigma Galaxy Sun 9, and we have N8, and we have Egon I8 as well, and for MVN we have 4 special invite slots in which we do not know who will be in filling up this special invite slots, but we do know the 3 slots that will come through from the Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers, which we'll be playing for the next 5 days.
Yeah, we actually don't know who's going to play, but hey, that will keep the tournament very exciting, so that's what you need to watch out for. But anyway, let's talk about the squad roster for Group A. We're going to start things off with CMFGSM. We've got Steely, Memo, Rowdy, Dictator, BB46, and Madcat. The Infinity, we've got Lobby, Logan. We also got God Tooney, Beer, and 2525 Woo. Did I say that right, Sir Cloud?
I hope so, because the name is not familiar though, so I guess it's like, well, the team or the players just, you know, choose to change their name for some reason, or maybe it's a tryout player. We don't really know that, but we do have here High Voltage DC from Mongolia. Any team that comes from Mongolia, you always got to keep an eye on them. Seal Esports as well. In between, we have DEADEYES guys from Nepal, and we have YANGON Galacticos from Myanmar, who's only playing with 4 players, so we don't expect them to make any changes throughout the entire tournament.
And Seal Esports as well. DEWA United, we've got Boom Esports, we've got GLU Squad Esports, and 21 NFT Esports. Now, I gotta be honest, I mean, Boom Esports, they are having a very good run this year, Sir Clouds. I mean, they have been, you know, winning a lot of awards lately.
Yeah, except for the part where they did not qualify from PMSL to the next stage, unfortunately, and that was a huge surprise for Boom. But anyway, we do have a DVD, and we have Tri Aeromessi from Nepal, HFX Esports, as well as this team. It's been a while since I last saw their name, KE or Kill Enemy, from Cambodia, and they had a little bit of a roster change here, so we're gonna see how this new roster actually performs in an actual tournament.
And here we go, fan favorite. I mean, I am seeing like a lot of supporters coming from A1, so yeah, A1 NB Esports, all here for Sinister's team. Team RRQ, we've got PIGMY Esports, and of course Raw Esports. You know, just to go back a couple of tournaments ago, I think I casted with Raw Esports being there, and they were like my wild card, and they ended up winning the whole thing. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to how these teams are going to be playing for today.
Wow, I'm sure the Nepalese fans will be looking forward to that as well, as they represent their home country. And we have MABATEX Esports also playing with 4 players from Mongolia. We have KAGENDRA. We always talk about them from previous seasons, so looking forward to see how they perform this time. VOIN Esports, a lot of changes in the lineup. I still see Maxius there, Starboy is there, but the rest of them, I guess they're like new players inside the lineup. And Stronger Esports as well from Mongolia. We got a good amount of Mongolian teams here today, and whenever a Mongolian team play, I mean, the expectation is there.
Yeah, I also remember KAGENDRA. I mean, they know how to spice things up. I mean, these guys never fail to give us a very good performance, so I absolutely love watching them. But anyway, guys, this is going to be the map rotation, and of course, the groups will be competing for each of the map. Again, it's going to be 6 matches per day, ladies and gents. So grab your snacks, because we are in for a very long day.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, oh, are we going to do predictions? Okay, we're going to chill on the predictions for the qualifier stage, okay? So the qualifier stage is also for us to get to know the current performance of the teams and, yeah, basically some sort of like a teaser of what's to come later on before we go on to the playoff stages. That's when, well, I guess that's when we will start to do predictions again.
Because I honestly don't know which teams or like which of the teams are really going to be coming up on top. I don't want to base my predictions on their previous tournaments, because sometimes when you get into the off-season tournament, that's when the team starts to put on their mask. I mean, they don't want to reveal exactly what their secret weapon is, so I'm gonna be basing my prediction on their performance here at Clash of Giants.
Yeah, and a lot of fans have been asking me as well, is Vampire Esports not playing? Okay, so Vampire Esports will not be playing this time around because the entire squad is actually in preparation for the Asian Games coming end of this month. So they'll be sitting out of this tournament for now, and they'll be making the next re-debut in the tournament in the Asian Games.
Oh yeah, but anyway, Sir Cloud, we've got 20 seconds before we start our first match. In case you guys are wondering, we actually have a battle partner, you know, for this tournament. It's Battle XO. In case you guys are asking, what is Battle XO? Well, it's a tournament discovery platform where gamers can play and earn cash through their gaming skills. I mean, it has over 100 plus events live. It's actually ongoing right now. We have something for Ruthless Esports as well. It has $500 prize pool, so go ahead and check it out because the link is actually right there down in the description part.
Yeah, most importantly, slots are limited, so make sure you sign up quickly before it all goes away. All right, I mean, $500 pretty sweet for a be a lot of challenge for these teams during that stage.
Watching the PMSL, you know, at the beginning, and I happened to caught this one interview for Vampire Esports wherein, you know, Tash actually asked them about which is harder, is it the PMSL or the PMWI? As we all know, Vampire Esports already won back-to-back championship PMWI, but they failed to secure again another championship for the PMSL because it went to Alter Ego. So can you say, Sir Cloud, that, you know, Vampire Esports is really the best team that we have so far?
Okay, my theory for them not winning the PMSL and it's because they failed to adapt to how the meta of how the meta of other teams are playing the game. So if we were to look at like week 2 onwards of the PMSL, a lot of teams start to play in the middle a little bit more. It's because that they don't want to deal with the hardship of the circle, and we know that ever since the PMWI, the circle is really ping-pongy. So I don't know what sort of circle we'll get in this tournament here today, but assuming that the circle is still as such, then teams will need to readapt again, however it is, whether it's like playing in the middle like most of the PMSL teams played, and it brought them good success. And coming back to answering the question, I believe that looking at the overall performance of Vampire Esports, it felt that they did not adapt to the circuit, how the other teams played. But speaking about adapting, Deadeyes guys adapting to the situation in which they got themselves their first elimination in this round.
Oh my goodness, it's a series of unfortunate events, you know, for PLAYBOOK Esports. I mean, they started off the game losing 2 members of their team, and right now they're up against the Deadeyes guys, and Cool was already or has already been sent back to the lobby, so it's all up to Monboy this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Monboy, the bronze boy, can he pull it off here? I mean, it's 1v4 and he's being surrounded at this moment. Yes, you got key in hand, shots fired across, but they know that he's alone though. It's just a matter of the opponent approaching him cautiously. Like nade after nade we toss onto Mombo, but none of them connected. Mombo was knocked down. He will secure that elimination point before he goes out. Still at least an extra point for PLAYBOOK Esports.
Okay, not a bad performance at all. He was able to catch one of the players. But you know what? I just noticed because he just changed his IGN from Monboy to Super Monboy. Okay,
Wow.
we will see a lot of super things coming from Monboy maybe at the second match of this tournament. But anyway, oh my goodness, here we go. We are seeing, of course, another trade happening between these two teams, but we're going to be checking it out in just a while. But if we're going to look at what we're doing right now, they've already lost one of their players, and right now they're getting head to head with Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, Razy tossing a nade onto the side of the Infinity. Both of them playing by this bridge, but the Boom Esports, they have the upper hand because the circle is behind them. So they can hold the Infinity as long as they want, because it will be easier for them to escape anyway. But looking at the current movement of Boom Esports, it does look like they are somewhat interested, but they're going towards their vehicle. So I guess they're still kind of deciding on what exactly to do.
I can see a little bit of hesitation coming from Boom Esports. Maybe, again, they don't want to be reckless or they don't want to rush into anything just yet. But coming off from the kill feed, we've got players coming from Don't Break Dreams. And right now, they're up against 7th Element. Also, we've got HVDC on the kill feed as well. But anyway, we are looking at Real Esports and Scooby. Scooby needs a Scooby snack because he is down right at this moment, Sir Cloud.
Wow, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here we go. Fearless, is it fearless enough to save a teammate? The name will be tossed onto the other side. Flex will get a knockdown onto, oh, Mins. Okay, that's a new addition to DBD. We'll talk about that a little bit later when we have time. I'm sure we will have that. But Fearless now will finish off Mins, and there you go. One nade to take him out.
One nade is all it takes, but yes, oh my goodness. I mean, DBS remains to be a lethal weapon, but the fight is not over just yet because we got Yan coming from Don't Break Dreams, still trying to defend his team, and now he is cooking up that nade, ready to toss those players remaining coming from Seal Esports. But okay, Fearless just jumped from the 2nd floor down to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, spotted him out. And we've got the 2nd team, or perhaps the 3rd team, to be eliminated out of our match number 1.
And we gotta think about it. Yen did it without the help of Aizen, who is, well, I don't know where he is. Oh yeah, now we have him on screen. But it was 3v4. So DBD won with a handicap, basically.
Like he managed to actually put down those players single-handedly. But anyway, 13 teams remaining, 42 players alive. Again, for those of you who just tuned in, we've got Seal, PBE, YANGON, Galacticos. All of these 3 teams are now out of match number 1. Boom Esports, on the other hand, we already have 1 casualty, but they managed, of course, to get 1 elimination point for the team. But again, this is just stage number 3 in ERANGEL map. Everyone is still busy, of course, with their rotation, gathering some intel and where to head next.
And you know what? For Boom, my boy Yummy, he isn't playing. So yeah, kind of miss him as well. I think he's a very important addition to the team. But hey, I mean, maybe it's just like day 1 and there's like a lot more games to go. So the coach or maybe the manager is allowing the other players to have a run out and to see what needs to be changed later on. And if they can perform, then maybe they can continue to rest Yummy. But if they don't, then I guess Yummy would be an important player to bring into the lineup.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Anyway, let's check out Aura Esports right now. Sir Cloud Spicy was able to spice things up a little bit because he was able to take 1 elimination point for himself. And Aura Esports spotted some players coming from DEADEYES, guys, but it's still a little bit long range. I mean, Air was trying to tap his mini 14s, of course, to try and shut down any players coming from DEADEYES, but not hitting his target. But on the other hand, Snape, Professor Snape, was able to spot 1 player from CMFXGSM, and that was Memo.
Oh, I get the reference there. I get the reference. We got Scooby-Doo, we got Snape. I mean, we got tons of references here today. Hopefully in the next round we'll get more because we'll be shuffling the groups. But looking at the elimination feed as well, under 18 knocked down and eliminated by the top from KE, as well as Cyrus knocked down by the top as well. Wow, the top's performing big for KE somewhere else.
Yeah, Summer is also knocked down right at this moment. And 21 NFT, 2 casualties. Oh my goodness, not really having a very good day, are they? Kill enemy. We've got top. Okay, here we go. He is unstoppable right at this moment. I mean, he got the momentum going for him, Sir Cloud. But let's see what's going to happen because they are now being surrounded by a couple of squads. So we've got kill enemy right here finishing the job.
Wow, Alex Turner definitely turned things around with the DBS gameplay towards the end, eliminating his opponent. And looking at the circle right now, it shifted towards slightly more on the northern side. And looking at the circle pattern, looks like we will still get a wonky circle in this tournament. Now, this will be a big challenge for these teams, and they have to adapt to it, right? This is also not only for this tournament, but also for in preparation for the PMGC, assuming that the circle pattern will be the same. But now, putting focus back on the Boom Esports, they are taking a fight against another opponent in front of them, but looks like a disengagement is happening. But before that, Razy naded down one.
That was an accurate nade coming from a cool of Boom Esports, and now they are getting ready to push and move in for the kill. And I think they are up against HFX, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. But you know what? We only have 2 active players coming from HFX. They don't have the numbers. They don't have the advantage. So let's see what's going to happen as we play this one out.
Yeah, here we go. Long range from Liar, trying to get a revenge shot onto Boom Esports. Same time we can see that Grammary knocking down one. Looks like they have company on the other side as well. Boom Esports, they need to defend from multiple angles, and they are still playing on the outside of the circle. But the nade from Daybot, knocking down Grammary. Cannot move it on to take it out. Cannot take it out Grammary as well. Looks like a nade to rule them all.
Well, I feel like Boom Esports a little bit disoriented with what's happening. I mean, there were a lot of nades that was thrown their way, and now Galak right here looking to finish the job, of course. DEWA United as well. I think they're going for that quick kill. Boom Esports, Razy on the other hand, he knows he is already at a disadvantage. He needs to get away, but he needs to be careful though, because on his left side, we have another squad just lurking around the area.
Oh yeah, he is all alone though. So now Razy is praying that teams don't come towards him. But there's a vehicle there though. So sometimes the vehicle is a clue to other teams that, hey, somebody's there. Keep an eye on him. So the moment he moves out of his comfort vision, he'll be shot at.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, a lot of trades happening. Once again, Razy has been spotted. Spicy, oh my goodness. Oh man, I hope they have a very good match number 2 because, well, that wasn't really a very good run for the team. 11 teams remaining, 33 players alive. We are already at the 4th stage with 43 seconds on the clock before our zone moves in again. We've got Liar coming from HFX, cooking up a lot of nades, trying to shut down players from the opposition. But man, they don't really have that much cover to work on, Sir Cloud.
Wow, yeah. I mean, this is quite an open space. They only have like the hills to cover them somehow. But let's see how would Daybot get out of this. His teammates are somewhere else. He's all alone here. He has a buggy, so he has to make a run for it. Okay, let's see here. What's he gonna do? Probably try to get knocked down before he gets away.
Okay, here we go. Ibo just threw in that nade. Oh my god, Liar, pants on fire. They were able to shut him down with that nade. That was wonderful.
Oh, okay. Daybot is still going for it, but now he has a DBS to deal with. Same is coming in. DBS, close quarters combat. He knows exactly where Daybot is at. Daybot was experiencing elimination point by taking out Liar. But Same shot it from behind. Stevens are here. This is what we call teamwork makes the dream work, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he didn't get out of that small shot. I mean, he really waited for his teammates to actually rescue him from that attack. So that was a very good communication coming from DEWA United. And now they were able to put up 4 elimination points. And we are already at the 5th stage of this match. 10 teams, guys. We still have 10 teams. We've got KE, DU, DBD, GLU, Esports, Deadeye's, guys, GSM, High Voltage, The Infinity and 21 NFT still competing to get that first winner chicken dinner. And just look at that circle, Sir Cloud. I mean, I can see at least 4 squads in that same area.
I mean, we are stage 5 with 10 teams. That is pretty decent though. But at the same time, Izane knocked out, representing DVD. Now we have here 21 NFT Esports taking the fight against KE, defending their sniper tower, and they defended it well with Linux doing the business.
Okay, here we go. 21 FT still alive and kicking. Lynx again with 1 elimination point so far. They are in this mushroom house, as we call it. Okay, he's trying to knock down that one player, but unfortunately the distance is making it a little bit impossible. So he'll just have to wait for that right opportunity to, of course, see an angle and make it work for him. We've got, okay, this is...
Oh
gosh, I hope I'm really saying your names right. But yeah, he was able to shut down that one player from that vehicle.
Yeah, he was waiting for the right moment, and that's going to be another point in the pocket for 21 NFT Esports. I move over to DEWA United, currently the top performing team, still a full squad with 4 elimination points in hand, and we are down to the top 8 teams. So teams will start to earn placement points from now onwards.
Okay, here we go. High voltage. We've got Ryuk, okay, from Death Note, from Death. Let's see what he is going to do. We've got Beer from the Infinity. Well, the distance didn't bother him at all. He was able to hit his target right there, and now his teammate will then find another angle, of course, to close this business. But Beer is not giving up on this one. But unfortunately, though, that guy from the opposition was not picking, but he gets tagged as well.
Wow, fast reaction from his opponent. Waiting for the elimination feed to show exactly who knocked him down. But we got high voltage DC here at the Potato Hill. What are players? Luke currently on his knees. Definitely not needing the Death Note at this moment. I mean, that's like the total polar opposite. But anyway, so they need to defend this ground against the Infinity. I can see that Gotuni, he saved a Beer 11, but for how long more? Because they are playing by the edge of the circle. Spot out by Rogue, still survive.
Okay, here we go. The fight is already getting intense as these teams no longer have that much space to work on. I mean, we already have a small circle. It's already shrinking, and we've got Tuni right here trying to flush out these players coming from high voltage with those Molotovs. Let's see if it can actually be successful. On the other hand, we've got CMFXGSM right here trying to flush out their opposition as well. But you know what? We're just going to have to wait a little bit more because I think they are heading towards another location, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, I believe they might be moving here. But what we're sure is that CMFXGSM isn't moving at all, and they want to win this fight against Deadeyes. So let's see if they can do so. Precious is on his knees though. At the same time, his other teammate is trying to get towards him, but the nades is just stopping them. But we have Pompa Aye, I believe. Yeah, there you go. 1 against the world. If he can pull off a big clutch here, he gets the first knockdown.
Ooh.
But D46 coming from behind, taking it out. Ara Esports eliminated.
Yeah, D46 making it happen for the team. But you know what? That was a fortunate situation for the Deadeyes guys. I mean, it did give them a little bit of time to back away a little, reset, recuperate from all the damage they sustained. And so they have a chance to get to the final few zones of this match and probably have a chance to get that winner chicken dinner. Who knows? Because we're down to just 6 teams and 15 players remaining.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? It was stage 5 when we had 10 teams. Stage 6, we got 6 teams. I mean, teams just dropping out like flies right now. Now moving over to high voltage DC. They still have the Potato here. They're still with a full squad. I believe they should be the only team with a full squad right now.
Well, that's a very good advantage. I mean, you have the firepower, you have the numbers, and so you just have to play your cards right in order to pull off a big winner chicken dinner for our first match. But you know what, DEWA United, oh no, you have to get away from that spot, but he was able to do so. And right now he's behind this loot crate over here, so that's some pretty good cover as well. He has his car, so it is still okay. But Sanchez, on the other hand, right behind this rock, he has the potential, of course, to eliminate those players that are right down below him. It's a little bit elevated area, so to speak.
Well, remember I talked about if there are Mongolian teams involved, you have to keep an eye on it. You have to give them the attention. Look at this. The top 4 teams are all from Mongolia. This is crazy at this moment.
Yeah, and we love crazy. I mean, we love chaos. That's why we love PUBG Mobile. And right now, that is exactly what is happening. And Deadeye's guys, ooh, look at the shutdown players coming from CMF. He just threw in that nade. Unfortunately, though, it did not connect. He goes in for the second one. Still, no shutdown.
Yep, here we go. Speaking about shutting down, looks like high voltage DC. They're going in to save their teammate. Okay, and they're going to hold this ground for now because they are in on the clear. Whereby the other teams are on the other side, duking out with each other, and they still have the circle advantage. So even more reason not to move.
Oh my goodness, down to just 3 teams. The final 3 teams for our first match. GLU, okay, they're still alive though, but with 1 player, so that's going to be a tough one. But for the side of GSM and HVDC, they still have a complete set, but you know what? The momentum, I believe, belongs to GSM with the 8 kills. Sir Cloud plus HVDC, if we're going to be looking at the situation, they are the ones, you know, sticking to the edge of the circle. CMF, Gremlin, they have this compound to work with, so they have that cover that they need.
Oh, there's a slight correction here, ladies and gentlemen. Not all these teams are from Mongolia. So we had like Deadeye's guys from Nepal, and then GSM is from Bangladesh. So do bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, is the number 1. But we do have high voltage DC representing Mongolia here, still with a full squad, but they got GSM with a full squad as well, and 8 elimination points in their hands. So looking good at this moment. But then again, for HVDC, they do have the high ground advantage, they do have the circle advantage as well. So it is their game to close.
Oh yes, I mean, again, like what I've said earlier, they just have to be a bit patient and just really wait for an opportunity to shut down players, and that's exactly what Rowdy did just there. I mean, he waited for that player to actually pick his head out, and Sanchir, on the other hand, still making it happen for the team. He was able to shut down 1 player coming from CMF, and now Ryuk is trying to do his magic as well, but he was the one that gets tagged.
All right, here we go. 3v2 or maybe 3v3, depending on how it goes. Okay, so now it's confirmed 3v2 as Rogue has a high ground advantage. He kind of knows where his opponents are at, but he does have a good visual. Tossing the nades onto the side of Mad Cat. It does connect. 50% of health left on Mad Cat, and we can see how Rogue alone, pretty much alone, okay, together with his teammate on the other side, Sanche, holding off 3 players from GSM.
You know, if I were in Rogue's position, I've already been panicking, but you know what? It doesn't matter because Rogue was able to shut down D46 from that angle. Now, what he needs to do is just really anticipate the attack coming from CMF, and he's looking, of course, to finish, to get the job done, and take out D46 from this match. This is now 2v2, Sir Cloud, 2v2.
Mad Cat, here we go, 1v1. Mad Cat knocked down, only 1 more to go. Sanche spots his opponent. He knows exactly where he is, but he's not taking that risk. But Rogue is going to come in from the other side with the DBS, and he almost got it. And it's going to be Team from Mongolia. High voltage DC taking on the first chicken dinner. And what did I tell you? If there's a Mongolian team, you got to give them the attention.
I mean, my goodness me, what a show for just the match number 1. Congratulations to High Voltage. That was a very good performance. I mean, they are the first team to get that winner chicken dinner. But of course, we'll always be looking at the consistency, and everyone is just excited to see match number 2. But anyway, let's give the spotlight to our first winner chicken dinners.
Oh yeah, so with 8 elimination points in hand, so that's going to be 18 points in round number 1 from the Mongolians. And on top of that, 2,408 damage. I mean, it's just round number 1, so we got to see what sort of benchmark we're going to get throughout this tournament. But let's not forget, 24 teams are in the top 3 spots. 18 points. We don't know yet whether it's enough now. We'll keep an eye on that. But we have the MVP from this round for coming in from CMF GSM, Rowdy. He himself got 3 elimination points. But look at the amount of damage, 907 for 3 eliminations. That just shows that he's been doing a lot of work for his team.
Yeah, good start, for CMF GSM. Although they weren't able to get that winner chicken dinner. I mean, it was a close thing, for CMF. But let's see how far they're gonna go for this day alone. But still, congratulations to HV for putting up a very good show for everyone. Now, if we're gonna be looking at the match ranking, as you can see, 18 total points for HVDC. Coming in at second, we've got GSM with a total of 16 points. We've got GLU with an amazing 10 points, and DEWA United with 7. Same thing with DEADEYES guys. So these are your top 5 teams for this match.
And on the other end, as much action as we saw that Boom Esports had, they only managed to get 1 point. No rank points, only 1 elimination point in round number 1. Other than that, we saw YANGON, GALACTICOS and PBE. They went out fairly early, but they still managed to get a single point for themselves. So none of these teams went out with 0 points in round number 1.
Still, I mean, for PBE, YANGON, GALACTICOS, I mean, they didn't really have a very good match number 1. But again, this is just the first match, so there's a lot of things that can still happen. But if we're going to be looking at the statistics, we've got Arrow right here with the longest elimination distance, 309 meters to be exact. We have all 3 airdrops looted right here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, 3 airdrops looted. Okay, so we're gonna call it HBDC. I think it's a little bit easier because their team name is kind of long. But looking at the match summary, so we got 3. Oh, hang on a second. We got 3 different players from CMF and GSM in the match summary. So highest celebrations is going to be Memo, and we got Rowdy with the highest damage. Highest assist is Rowdy as well, and we got Kuwait with the highest healing done. Not the most important of stats, but the highest knocks a Memo as well. So team from Bangladesh looking good, I must say.
Oh yes, and also, you know what, even though your teams might not get the win that you guys are looking for, there's also the MVP title, which of course has a $200 for whoever will win that MVP slot. So these guys are really working hard, putting in that extra work to get that title as well, for their individual stats and for flexing as well. I mean, come on, who's gonna be MVP?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the MVP will be collected like from the start till the end, and then we'll find out like who actually wins the award. I mean, yeah, it's an award anyway, so it has to be like the best of the best of the best out of all the teams, including the teams waiting for them in the playoff later on. But based out of round number 1, I must say it is quite an action-packed round from the start to the finish.
Yeah, we did promise that one. And just like you said, Sir Cloud, I mean, only 3 teams will proceed to the playoffs. So I'm pretty sure all these 24 teams are really gunning to be in that position. But before we head on to a break, Sir Cloud, again, if in case you guys haven't tried the Battle XO, the tournament discovery platform where gamers can play and earn cash through their gaming skills, again, we have an ongoing battle actually for Ruthless Hype Esports with a $500 prize pool. So please go ahead and check it out because we only have limited slots. Again, the link is already at the description.
Yep, and while you check that out, we'll head on for a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you after this. Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen, who doesn't have a red room today for some reason. She's on the what do you call that again? The opposite of the dark side of the Star Wars, you know.
The Jedi.
The Jedis, yes. Thank you very much. She's holding the Luke Skywalker lightsaber today.
Yes, because I tried to match my light with the background that Ruthless Hype Esports has prepared for us. So yeah, I checked it out with them. So I guess the blue one is much better compared to red this time, Sir Cloud.
Okay, fair enough. But I guess you would want to experiment with different colors as days go by, because we got a lot of days to for this broadcast, and I'm sure that will be a lot. That will also mean a lot of entertainment for all of you out there who are supporting your favorite teams in this tournament here today. And kind of surprised as well. I mean, honestly, Boom Esports out of PMSL early is a big surprise for me, and for them to start with only 1 point, also a surprise.
Again, you know, first match, it's a stage wherein they tried to get acquainted, you know, with everyone's gameplay. But then again, if you tuned in late a while ago, we're gonna give you updates in just a while. So before we do that, please do download the Battle XO. This is our battle partner, a tournament discovery platform where gamers can actually play and earn cash through their gaming skills. So we have 100 plus events live and ongoing. We've got 0 registration fees. You heard that right, 0 registration fees. And plus, you can actually connect with like-minded gamers such as yourself.
Yeah, and on top of that, it is limited amount of slots. So you guys got to sign up quick before it all goes away. And according to our brief, we're supposed to create the FOMO, in which I needed to have time to search out what exactly a FOMO stands for. And true enough, the fear of missing out. That is what it means, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have the fear of missing out, make sure you don't by signing up right now.
Yes, you're right. I'm actually downloading it right now because I want to have a chance to actually get me some moolah later on. So again, guys, please don't forget to download the app. The description is, the link rather is already at the description. So next, match number 2, we've got Miramar. Ooh, okay. And this time it's going to be Group B versus Group C. A1 and B Esports is playing for this match.
Oh yeah, I mean A1 is a big hit in Bangladesh, because they were the first team to reach the grand finals of a World Series. I believe it was the PMWL back then, and they beat the odds basically to be in the grand finals at that time. So they basically made themselves a superstar in the country just by doing that. And to review again the teams that we'll be playing next, so we're going to focus on the Group B and also Group C. Group A will be taking a break, but that also means that our previous Chicken Dinner winner will be playing again after this, and they'll be seeing if they won't be playing, they will be taking a break. So this will be giving this will be opportunity for the other teams to grab that Chicken Dinner instead.
Oh yeah, like GSM, I mean, they were so close at getting that first win with Chicken Dinner. And right now for match number 2, they're going to be playing it again. So maybe, or like perhaps this time, they will be successful in catching that chicken right there for our match number 2. And also for PvE, as you all know, okay, they didn't exactly had a very good round for like our match number 1. So let's see if their stars will align this time, since we're jumping into Miramar next. But speaking of A1 and B, I mean, this guy's the first time that I casted internationally. They have a huge following, right, Sir Cloud? And I can say they have the most friendly community, because after that cast, after that tournament, everyone from this community started adding me up and really being friendly. So kudos to you guys. Big shout out to all the fans of A1 and B Esports.
Yeah, it used to be known only as A1 Esports, but now maybe they are merged with another brand and now they are as such. So I'm looking forward to see it, because the last time I saw them play was maybe like 3 years ago. So it's been a long time that I've casted their game. So we're looking forward to see what sort of change have they brought to the table. And also, I believe that time when they played the World Series, one of their player had the Top Survivor Award, if I'm not mistaken, that time. I mean, it's been a while, but I roughly remember that one of the players from A1 got an award in the World Series.
Okay, and also for this next match, Sir Cloud, two of my favorite teams are going to be playing. So that's Raw and KAGENDRA. So we just know that KAGENDRA knows how to spice things up, and these are like heavy clutchers. I follow their Instagram account, and I always see some pretty awesome moves. So I'm looking forward how well they're gonna do this time around for match number 2. This is going to be their first game for today. And for Raw Esports, as I've mentioned a while ago, there was a tournament wherein they were actually my wild card, and again, they delivered. I mean, the team has always something up their sleeve, so I'm very much looking forward as well how they're going to handle this tournament, playing with the other giants, so to speak, coming from both Southeast Asia and South Asia regions.
So how would you describe their wildcard status playstyle?
Well, at first, the audience are going to be doubting their tenacity inside the battlefield, since they cannot really rack up some points. But then there will come a point in the tournament wherein they're going to surprise us with a very, very good strategy, with a very good game format, and just really rise to the top.
All right. We'll be interested to see, because I've yet to cast that game, so I'll be looking forward to see what sort of performance that they can put out. And of course, that one team that you mentioned, KAGENDRA, we've seen them in multiple seasons before this as well. They are a team with a lot of potential and a lot of firepower in them, and they can come out with surprises against the other team. So we'll be looking forward to see if they can maintain that sort of performance or that sort of surprise in our tournament.
Oh yeah, and also MABATEX is gonna be playing for this match. I mean, it's a new roster, if I'm not mistaken. So Leo and Baron left the team June this year. So Baron is now with For Miracle Vibes. Again, For Miracle Vibes will be seeing them in the playoffs. So I believe this team is doing just fine as well, as they came in at 10th place in the PMRC Southeast Asia and South Asia, and then 2nd place during the PMPL South Asia Fall 2023.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to see them with For Miracles were to have any early clashes, especially at the south side towns. I'm keeping my eye on areas like Chumasera. I do see like at least 2 teams inside of there. So happen the circle is on the right, but we got a lot of teams on the left instead. So there's going to be a good amount of travel for these teams.
Yeah, I believe we're going to see a lot of engagements happen, Sir Cloud. I mean, there are at least 3 squads down there in Los Leones. We also got, teams from Monte Nuevo, and they're very much close within each other. I mean, I can already see the kill feed. It's already lighting up.
Oh yeah, we got our first, not only knockdown, but we got our first few eliminations. My goodness, okay. This round is really hot and fast. I guess it's also because of the flight path. It's like one-sided. So some teams are forced to change their regular draw spot, and so happen when they change their regular draw spot, another team is there and the clash happened. But speaking about clashes, now we're giving our focus onto Los Leones. We've got a good amount of teams in here, including VOIN Esports, so they will want to get something more out of this as well. They already got 2 elimination points in hand.
Ooh, okay, so VOIN Esports, this is different from VOIN Bulls. Is it right, Sir Cloud, or is this the same team?
It should be the same team.
Oh, okay. But anyway, yeah, we are down here in Los Leones with Tribe Chumacera. Actually, we're jumping into Chumacera this time. So this is Tribe Aeromasi or Aeromasi. We've got Q-White. Or Key-Weight on the screen. And right now we've got MABATEX as well, together with STR. They are the ones battling it out. And this is not good for STR, as they already lost one of their players. I mean, come on. It was a 1v4 situation. He is all alone inside that building.
Wow, and that leaves STR with only one player left, and not the start that the team would have wanted. I mean, with only one player, the most that you can do is to hold off for positioning points or try to steal away points from afar. That's the best that one person can do, especially at this stage. But at the same time, DBD losing Jimmy OP, one of their top fraggers, and unfortunately they'll be playing the rest of the round without him. But we have Crusher here moving in, crushing it by getting 2 knockdowns back to back.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it did eliminate those 2 players coming from AST single-handedly. So that was a very good performance coming from Crusher. But you know what? HFX Esports also has one casualty, unfortunately. So they are going to deal with this match number 2 with just 3 players. So let's check out if AST has something, you know, up their sleeves to at least win this match up against HFX Esports.
Okay, here we got Same with the Thompson in hand, so he kind of has an idea of where the opponents are at. Under 18 now, 50% of health, he doesn't have any healing utilities. Even after that loot, nothing found. Okay, you are not going to use that. Okay, you're going to use the S12K now. He's going to go 1v3. And he's not the last man standing though, but his other teammate is probably on the other building. So they're quite spread out here, covering different angles in case HFX Esports, man, that is quite a tongue twister. Yeah? Try to go in for a flank.
Yeah, 21 NFT on the other hand, first team to be out of this match. And now we're going back to AST. Again, 2 casualties. We've got under 18 right here in the corner. Just still waiting for the attack, but what just happened? Where did you go out?
Well, I guess he wanted to take his chance because they're really far from the safe zone. So they gotta finish this fast. Okay, Thompson in the hands of Crusher, crushing it. One more to go for Crusher. But he has a teammate together with him, so it's going to be 2v1 now. So HFX Esports has the man advantage. All they need to do is reset, stay composed, and finish up the job.
I mean, outstanding, you know, performance coming from Crusher right there. He did eliminate 3 of the plays, and right now he's just waiting, you know, and also just giving some time for his teammate to recuperate in that situation. But still, HFX Esports remain to be at the top of their game, eliminating AST in the process.
Yeah, his opponent had an M4, but I assume that he's out of ammo, so he had to resort to the handgun, unfortunately, towards the end there. Anyway, we already got 2 teams eliminated, and we're still at stage 1. So this is how aggressive these 2 groups can be.
Yeah, and did you see that drop shot just made by Crusher with a Tommy gun? Wow, that was just like beautiful to watch. I wanted to do that, but panic gets in the way, so I'll just stick to casting like what I said. That's what I do best. But yeah, getting back into the Gazer Cloud. We've got SCR. They've already lost 3 of their members, so we're down to just 1. AST and both 21 NFT out of this game. But I mean, we still have a lot of things to go. I mean, most of the teams right now are just completing all of their resources. They need their ammunition, of course. They have to fill their backpacks with a lot of loots, you know, make sure that they pillage through towns and get everything they need before they engage into battle.
Ooh, looking at RRQ, they are making their debut in this tournament, but they're not playing with their top fragger, Napeko. So looks like he's taking a break at least for this round, allowing his other teammates to play. So Bosco will be playing in his absence instead. But they still have players like No Mercy and the lineup Hexas. Both are amazing players, and it brought them the ticket to PMGC. So I do expect that RRQ to still perform well despite not having the Beko in the lineup.
Oh yes, but you know what? I'm just looking at the roster for MABATEX, and I see one IGN that really doesn't match the rest of the team. So it was DE. So I hope nobody got into wrong slot. Whatever, but let's check it out later on. But anyway, KAGENDRA. Okay, I'm pretty sure that MIRAMAR is actually again their strong map. I mean, it's an easy map always for KAGENDRA. We've always seen them really clutch some moves in this map. So I'm hoping to see them later on and reach the latter stages of the game and win the chicken dinner. But also we've got A1 Esports on your screens, and right now they are just scouting the plays, going through town, still in the process of looting. But Boom Esports on the other hand, Sir Cloud, I just saw in the kill feed, one of their players is currently knocked down.
Oh yeah, knockdown on the outside of the safe zone. So not a good place to be knocked. Not too sure what happened there. But now we do have the circle shift and it goes towards Lost Learners. But there's still a good amount of high ground on the right side of Lost Learners for these teams to play. So I would expect some of the teams to try to take that high ground on the right side of Lost Learners. That is a pretty sweet spot for teams to camp because you're able to see people coming out of Lost Learners and people coming from behind as well.
Yeah, when you have the higher ground, it's always an advantage. Of course, you'll have a better vantage point. You'll have better visual compared to the rest of the team. So let's just see who will claim that mountain. But so far, down there in Lost Leonis or Cloud, I can only see one team, or perhaps that one remaining player coming from SDR, and he is not moving at all.
Yeah, and hopefully he's all right there. Let's see what happens later on. But what we do know for sure is that RRQ, they are in the circle, but they do spot out a team that comes from the same country, Indonesia, VOIN Esports, taking up the high ground instead. And now VOIN Esports, with that information, there's a lot of things that they can do with that. Whether they want to go and crash in or not is totally up to them.
Yeah, information is key, of course. You better be good at extracting that intel. Of course, that's going to help you win any tournament, I'm telling you. But anyway, 14 teams already at stage number 2 of this match. And right now, we've got on your screens a No Mercy. And we've always seen No Mercy really get some elimination points for his team, but right now he's not making any moves just yet. It's just that, you know, the information, he's relaying it back to the rest of the team and just waiting for confirmation as well, whether or not they're going to be pushing or crashing that compound.
Yeah, No Mercy, I think he gave his picture with a clean shave there, because I'm so used to seeing him like with a goatee, being so fierce and living up to his name of No Mercy. But for some reason, I guess he just submitted. Maybe it's like, okay, I'm a new change man now. You know, I show mercy to everyone else except my opponent. So put on a baby face look a bit.
A baby face, okay. Oh, that's really good. But VOIN Esports, Zay, okay, is on prone and just trying to sneak up an attack up against MABATEX right here. I don't think Desert even knows that there's this one player just lurking and just waiting for that right opening wherein he can actually shut him down. And just look at that persistence or Cloud. Zay is just moving a little bit step by step and not making his presence felt, just so he can still have that element of surprise.
You gotta be careful though, because there's another opponent on the other side, but he should be able to survive. Okay, he's standing up right now, pulls the trigger, not able to get the knockdown though, but he moves, he wants to finish out the job. He's not gonna let his opponent go. Still not able to get the knockdown second time around.
Oh man, that guy must really be pissed. I mean, he had 2 chances to actually shut down the player from MABATEX, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. I think, you know, I believe it was another player coming from VOIN Esports on another angle this time, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay. Speaking about different angles, despite them having like different angles, like we only see like one player focus on to the other side, so not too sure where the others are at. But we're sure right now the fact that VOIN Esports, they are not too far from each other. They're kind of close. They do have a compound, but they need to defend it against the potential incoming of KAGENDRA into their area.
Okay, here we go. Flyboy getting his intel as well. He knows there's this one player up that mountain right there, and also someone, you know, from behind. So he needs to be careful and not pick his head out for too long, as someone will try to pop it. But anyway, Flyboy still trying to be vigilant and just waiting for his team, you know, like what kind of attack or like what kind of position do you want me to do. But on the other side of town, we also got Team RRQ right here, and this is Asa spotting some players coming from Boom Esports.
Yeah, boom, on the lower ground. They have yet to touch the safe zone ever since the game started. So boom, not having a good easy round this time. And RRQ is not going to make it any more easier for them. But for Raw Esports, playing with only 2 players, only John Wick left. If he can pull off a John Wick here, he might survive. But he has Boom Esports in front of him, and as well as RRQ on the high ground.
You know what? It doesn't even matter, Sir Cloud, even with just 2 players. I mean, we're talking about John Wick, so let's see if it can actually clutch this one. But you know what? For the side of Boom Esports, they're currently sandwiched, you know, in this position. Of course, we've got John Wick on the other side, and then we've got Team RRQ. So let's see what's going to happen. Are they going to engage, or are they going to take flight?
Wow, John Wick somehow made it. And now the commotion between Boom Esports as well as VOIN happening, allowing John Wick to slide into the circle to safety.
But not the same for one player coming from Boo. I mean, he got murdered right there by Team RRQ. But you know what? The battle is not all over just yet, because Boom Esports still continue to engage with RRQ. I just don't know how they're going to do this, or how they're going to rescue this one player that's currently knocked down. But RRQ seems to be losing this fight.
Oh, but look at this. No mercy with the high ground. He might be able to pull this off, but Achua has an aim. He has to get away now. No mercy. Could be in trouble, but no mercy. Not able to get the knockdown just yet. Achua still survive, but finally no mercy gets it. No mercy. He only has 1 more player to deal with, but before that, he secures that elimination point now. It's going to be no mercy against Memory. No mercy holding the high ground. He should be able to do it. It's going to be 1v1 mono. But what in a second? What in a second? How did No Mercy lose that Gremory deep man?
Oh my god, I almost thought he could actually pull that off, Circle. I mean, that was super close. Wow. So him losing that match, wow, that was mind-blowing. And with the DBS, come on, you let him get near you, and you know how lethal DBS is. So, whew, man, that was an almost clutch. But anyway, getting back into the game, because the fight is not over just yet. DEWA United, okay, they are in the higher ground, of course, and they are making it rain onto the HFX Esports.
I'm still mind blown by the Gremory gameplay. Somebody clip that and make a highlight, because it deserves it. But now, moving over to DEWA United, still on the outside of the circle, finding their way in. They should be able to get into safety. They just need to be careful. Get across this road, and they should be fine. But HFX on the other side, keeping an eye onto DEWA United. But we got Nox here. Counter fire, providing fire support, and his other teammates able to make it across. So it's all good for DEWA United.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to let that go. I mean, it's an easy points. They need to put up some elimination points, and they've already spotted those players, and they know they are a little bit struggling, so they just have to find, you know, angles, or like make it really work to put up some points on the scoreboard. But anyway, checking out GLU, they are very much close with another squad around the area, so the fight will be, you know, inevitable. But looking at STR, okay, we are looking at their last remaining player, which is Suke. Surprisingly, he's still alive, although he is being surrounded by a lot of squads. I just do hope that he won't get spotted as soon as possible.
Okay, in the next room, Suke. He's in the next room. Okay, goes up to the 2nd floor. Okay, he'll be fine here. But the moment he moves on to the next room, KE will be waiting for him. Okay, there you go, Suke. I'm worried for him right now. I believe that's an engagement. And there you go. Stronger Esports falls to KE.
Yeah, Stronger Esports is now looking too strong from that attack. But anyway, Boom, on the other hand, against Sir Cloud, we already lost 2 of their members, so it's gonna be a tough call, you know, for Boom right here. But you know what? It doesn't matter, because they were able to shot one play coming from VOIN Esports this time.
Wow, Achul is still alive, but Gremory is on his knees right now. But Achul somehow managed to get into the circle, but he is all alone. And the bad news is that his opponents, who are currently surrounding him, I believe it's from MABATEX Esports. Yes, it's from MABATEX Esports, MAB, knows exactly where he is. So the moment he steps out of the shack, he will be a moving target.
Oh yeah, and just checking in. I mean, VOIN Esports, they still have the numbers, although one of their players is actually has been sent back to the lobby. I was just gonna say, you know, bleeding out there in the open, but it looks like they didn't really have the chance to actually go for that quick pickup. But you know what? GLU on the other hand finds themselves, you know, up against KAGENDRA this time, and unfortunately, though, it looks like KAGENDRA is losing their players and losing this fight. Leon, come on, you gotta make it happen for you. Oh my goodness, he jumped and was able to get that point as well.
I mean, not gonna lie, I was kind of scared there. He was looking the other way before he make that flip and take out the last member of GLU or Glue. And that is how they want to fight. And he still has the time to save his teammates. He has about 10 more seconds. Okay, pretty decent. But he has a buggy as well and maybe a couple of other vehicles. So they should be able to survive this.
Yeah, usually when it comes to Miramar, the fight happens at least on the fort. So, but you know what? These teams are not really disappointing. They're giving us a very good show. At the beginning of the match, it was all fight, fight, fight. It all was about trades, a lot of trades. So this time, we've got A1 on your screens. And it looks like Gojo Satoru will then challenge this. Oh, I think there is another team that would join into the mix. Well, let's see.
Oh, okay. Isn't Gojo another anime character? I believe so. Need to fact check that later on, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, PIGMY Esports now going up against A1 and B, and we got a 10 here on the other side of this building. DDD at the same time having an engagement with another opponent, and that's going to be DEWA United with Yen again, the only player standing. We saw him pull off a clutch. Can he pull it off again?
Oh no, Wild is currently on his knees, and Gojo Satoru is the only player remaining for PIGMY Esports. Oh man, okay, with the DBS, okay, that is promising. Still has a chance, and now he goes in for the attack with the DBS. Ooh, he just missed that one, but A1 remained to be on top, dominating that match.
Wow, and guess what? It's A1 Esports winning the fight. 5 elimination points now. I can imagine the crowd roaring the fact that A1 Esports not only defended the ground, but they managed to pick up 5 elimination points, one of the most so far in this round.
All right, here we go. MABATEX, on the other hand, was able to shut down or get elimination point for the team. I'm not quite sure who though, but let's see what's going to happen as MABATEX Esports. We've got Krita on your screens right now, cooking up that nade. Oh, okay, so that was coming from HFX, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, same is the only player remaining right here, Sir Cloud, and I don't think he has that much option, up against this team.
Yeah, I mean, where's he going to go from here? Okay, he still somewhat has the circle, but where is he going to move? Very likely that the circle will go away from him. So, and Jiro knows exactly where he is. I mean, I think it's a matter of time. There's no way he's going to get out of this.
Yeah, Jiro must be saying, okay, dude, savor your last moments because I'm going to finish you up in just a while after I'm done, making it rain up against this players right up in front of me. But anyway, whew, man, oh goodness. We've got one player right here still cooking up that nade, and that is Krita.
Yeah, we got Krita here on the outside of the circle though. But looking at the elimination feed, looks like one of the members of DEWA United knocked down. MABATEX Esports still has control of the circle, and they do know exactly where DEWA United is at right now. Shots fired from the high ground, from dessert. He not only wants dessert, he wants dinner as well, and that's going to be called the chicken dinner. But Daybot fires onto him with a minute 14, knocking him down.
Oh yeah, tables has been flipped indeed. But anyway, okay, DEWA United still alive and kicking, looking to get that chicken dinner as well, staying strong. They still have the numbers, so that's a little bit of a advantage, compared to the rest of the teams. But on the other side, we've got MABATEX, 2 of them bleeding out. I'm not quite sure though if they still have a chance to save their teammates. Kill enemy, 1 casualty, 1 elimination point, and they have the higher ground advantage. And right down below, I think they already spotted players coming from KAGENDRA.
Oh yeah, okay. Speaking about spotting out each other, DEWA United spots out A1 and B on the other side. But the bad news for DEWA United is that they are on the outside of the circle, though they still have a full squad. But if you're on the outside, if you're tanking the blue, we're talking about stage 6 moving to stage 7. I mean, as many people as you have, it's not going to help. But here we have it. Galak on the other side, spots on Same, and we know that it was tough for Same to survive this and finally take it out by DEWA United.
You know what? Galak was actually knocked down by Krita just a while ago with that nade, and it was a good comeback, coming from Galak with that shutdown, with that M416 spray. But you know what, VOIN Esports still trying to engage with some of the players left on top of this mountain right here, which is kill enemy, and that is top.
Oh yeah, okay, let's see the top. He is at the top of this mountain for now. But I guess the bigger concern now is for KAGENDRA. How are they going to get out of this? Like, the moment they step out of this building, they're going to be shot at. VOIN needs to move as well. And the worst part for VOIN is that they need to cross the road. Whereas for KAGENDRA, they don't. So I'll be a little bit more concerned for VOIN, especially when the circle moves away. But for MABATEX Esports, they know where exactly is KE at. And now they're going on to them.
Yeah, and coming from the board just a while ago, DEWA United seems to be, very consistent with their gameplay. I mean, since match number 1, they have been very strong, and they continue to do so for match number 2. And now we've got Krita right here, all confident, pushing in the remaining players coming from Kill Enemy. So let's see if they can actually be successful. But you know what?
Nice.
Kill Enemy Top was able to flip the tables again against that enemy right there.
And with that, we got 5 more teams remaining in this round. And stage number 7, circle goes to no man's land. According to the mini map, every team that is remaining in this round needs to move.
All right, 6 kills for DEWA United. A1 Esports with 5 kills. KAGENDRA still alive with the 3 members. Same with VOIN Esports. And Kill Enemy, although they were able to put up 4 elimination points, they have the advantage, during this point in the match, since they only have 2 players remaining. So far, the biggest chance to win still goes to DEWA United.
Oh yeah, I mean, they got like 6 elimination points right now, but they don't have a full squad. But it's okay. 3 players getting the chicken dinner. We've seen that time and time again. It is very doable. But their next challenge is to take out KE before going into the circle. Because if they go into the circle without clearing out KE, they will be easy targets for KE, considering that KE has the high ground.
Oh yeah, but you know what? DEWA United looking to secure that chicken dinner, but Zero says no, as he was able to actually knock down one of their players. And let's see if they can have a chance to actually save their teammate right there. But they're still playing with the 3 players, still strong. But Kill Enemy, oh man, they're right in there in the middle. I can say they don't have the advantage so far, but they have 2 players remaining, and everyone is actually looking to climb up that mountain. So, oh man, this is gonna be catastrophic for Kill Enemy.
I think the toughest one will be VOIN, because if you kind of think about it, their only way up is to go past KAGENDRA, and they need to win the fight. KAGENDRA's route up is on the left side where DEWA United is at. But now we're focusing on DEWA United, speaking about them. One of them being knocked down by the counter fire coming in from Nox, knocking down Zero instead. So KE only has 1 active player left.
Oh yeah, so they are in big trouble right now. That's all I can say. But yes, this is the situation. DEWA United still has the higher ground advantage, although they will have to pray to the PUBG gods that it remains in the circle, because the moment that it doesn't, they will have to go down, and it will be, disastrous for DEWA United. But you know what? The top is still alive, okay, but down below, VOIN Esports and KAGENDRA, oh man, this is gonna be spicy.
Oh, it is. And look at this Sinister knockdown. Sinister, I remember him playing in the World Series back then, so all-time player for A1 Esports, still in the lineup. And now we can see that DEWA United, where they're going to go from here. They do have part of the circle still, but A1 Esports on the other side knows exactly where DEWA United is at. So Kenneth gotta be careful. Okay, he tries to pull the trigger against Nightwing, but Nightwing not able to be taken out by Kenneth, but vehicle blown up instead, and Nightwing, that's a knockdown from afar.
Yeah, Kenneth says, I cannot let you in. I have to stop you right there because I want that chicken dinner. But you know what, A1, they are really in big trouble right now, Sir Cloud. They don't have that much space. They don't have that much cover. So they don't really have a choice but to actually move forward because the circle is already there. Sinister, on the other hand, has been eliminated. So again, A1 Esports not part of this stage 8 of Miramar. We're down to Kagendra, DU, and VOIN. Oh, is the A1 still alive? Okay, so they still have one player.
Yeah, they still have one player, so anything can happen here for A1 Esports. But for DEWA United, 10 elimination points in the pocket at this moment for DEWA United. But I believe the next circle, they might be forced to go down. Okay, but we are talking about stage 8 moving stage 9. Stage 9, there's no more circle. The circle will close entirely. That means everyone will need to get into the center.
Yeah, and this is where the higher ground becomes a double-edged sword, because the moment that the blue zone devours this side of the map, I mean, those players that are on the elevation will have to go down. But the problem is all those squads that are down below will then have their guns pointed at them, so it's going to be difficult for them to actually go down. But DEWA United trying to make things happen, trying to do a spray, but VOIN Esports shuts them down.
Oh, there you go. The last shot pulled out by Maxius, taking out Kenneth. And now VOIN Esports, 8 elimination points in hand. We got 3 teams left. And let's see here, VOIN Esports, they spot out where KAGENDRA is at, but nobody knows where A1 is at. So this is going to be pretty interesting. A1, the last member, he might be the kingmaker among these two teams.
Oh yeah, I would love to say his name though. I just couldn't pronounce it. But anyway, yeah, he's being really quiet over to that little corner right here. So the battle is actually between KAGENDRA and VOIN Esports. But hey, we'll just have to wait and see. But it looks like Flyboy is heading towards that direction. Oh, he has but to fire. Oh man, but even though having the element of surprise, Flyboy with a quick reflex actually eliminated him.
Well, now it's Indonesia versus Indonesia because KAGENDRA against VOIN Esports. As Leon is a high ground, he will start to move in. He has a UMP net, gets the first down to Maxius. There's one more to deal with. And KAGENDRA will wrap things up. And you didn't talk about KAGENDRA. They are still proving you right.
Why didn't we have that team prediction, Sir Cloud? Oh my goodness. Oh, things are really not working out for Red Queen Gaming. Every time I get a team right, oh man, it's not recorded. It's either, you know, we're not having the prediction or I'm not casting with you. So it really sucks for me. But yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA, we did say this a while ago. This guy knows how to do things. I mean, they pretty much showed us everything they got for our match number 2. And, you know, the good thing about this is, man, we still have a lot more games to go and we'll be seeing a lot more of KAGENDRA.
Oh, absolutely. 19 points attack KAGENDRA. But we're going to get the MP of 1 points and 958 damage record. And not only that, 50% team contribution, trickling from DEWA United, who at least got 10 elimination points.
You know what? This is just the second game of this evening, and I'm already catching my breath. I mean, you guys, this is really a tight competition because everyone is really, you know, being competitive or like being at their best selves today and looking to get that 3 spots, you know, to proceed to the playoffs. But ladies and gentlemen, here comes the match ranking. As you all know, KAGENDRA won it fair and square, 19 points. There you go. Second incoming, DEWA United with 14, pretty much the same with VOIN. And then fourth place, we've got A1 and B with 10 points. And then, of course, Kill Enemy at top number 5 with 7 points.
And on the other end, we got Raw as well as Glue. Unfortunately, the first 2 teams in this stage of the tournament without a single point because the previous round, everyone at least has their own point. But this time, unfortunately, for these 2 teams, it's not going to be a good start for them. But anyway, we have KE as well with 7 points in between, a team that I do look up upon, a team coming in from Cambodia. Look at the match stats now. Sinister, who has played with A1 Esports for the longest time, at least making it into the longest elimination distance with 388.
Oh my goodness. I know the crowd in the comment section is of course happy. I just wish, I can hear you guys really cheer for your favorite teams and for your favorite players. And speaking of your favorite teams and your favorite players, again, this tournament is in partnership with BattleXO, a tournament discovery platform where gamers can actually play and earn cash at the same time. So again, we actually have an ongoing live tournament with a $500 prize pool. That's also brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. So please do check it out. The link is already at the description. So go ahead and register.
Speaking about checking out, now we're going to check out the overall ranking since we have all three groups played. And DEWA United right now at the #1 spot with 21 points. KAGENDRA not too far away. I mean, it's just the first two rounds. So 19 points. And we got High Voltage DC, who did not play round number 2, but still up there with 18 points. And we got a good mix of nations, I must say, in page #1. So looking good. The fact that we have a good mix, it also means that everyone or anybody can be in the top 3.
Yeah, and DEWA United, I feel like they're really introducing themselves. Like, okay, look at our, look at us. They're making a very big impression so far, and this is just the second game. But coming in onto the second page, we've got DEADEYES guys from Nepal with 7 points. Same thing with 21 NFT and HFX Esports. We've got MABATEX with 6. Boom Esports at slot number 14, or like top number 14 rather. The Infinity, Tribe Aeromacy, Aura Esports, and Esports, they are at the bottom 4, or not the bottom 4 just yet, because we still have a third page.
Yes, because we got 24 teams here. So Raw Esports, unfortunately, is the only team without a single point this time. So still looking for a good start here. And majority of the other teams, actually all the other teams, only played one match on page number 3. So we're going to cut them some slack, okay? I mean, it's only one round for them. So they got more games to play coming forward to rank up the points and get out of page 3.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm not even worried, because this is pretty much the same performance that I saw coming from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I mean, it's in the name. They have to live up to their reputation. I mean, being aggressive and all that, especially when getting those elimination points that they need to, of course, dominate this tournament. So I'm just gonna chill and let them do their thing, because, Sir Cloud, we are in for another break before we head on to match number 3.
Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere, because after this, we're going to come back to ERANGEL. So we'll see you after this break.
of Giants brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, still with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. And in case you guys missed match number 2, just to keep you guys up to date, it was KAGENDRA who won our first Miramar this evening.
Oh yeah, KAGENDRA winning MIRAMAR. I mean, you talked about them. Looks like no caster's curse this time, and they did well. It's just that no caster's curse also happened to be no caster prediction. Sorry, Red Queen.
Yeah, I really feel bad because I always lose to the predictions when it comes to when I'm up against Sir Cloud, so I will still have to do well this time. But anyway, match number 3 is coming, so I think we're heading back to ERANGEL, if I'm not mistaken. And which of the groups are going to be fighting next?
It will be A and C this time. So we're going to see the return of our first chicken dinner winner in the next round. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they can uphold their status. But it's going to be interesting to see if you guys can uphold your status as well to claim part of the $500 prize pool, because right now this is happening. All you guys need to do is go to BattleXO, which is our battle partner for this tournament. There are more than 100 events currently running live, and it does not cost you any registration fees to register for those tournaments. And if you join, obviously you'll be meeting with like-minded gamers as well, and it can be your opportunity to realize your gaming dreams going up against these other teams as well. And let's not forget, slots are limited. Do check out the link in the description to register.
Wow, you mean 0 registration fees? That is something, so might as well download it now. Anyway, please, ladies and gents, do spread the word. Clash of Giants is about to begin again in just a little while. We are already on match number 3. Don't forget to shower us with your love and support as well. I mean, visit us on our social media pages. I mean, we got Facebook, Instagram, and of course, TikTok, which is another partner for this tournament. So again, we are very easy to find. There's little activity on my social, I know, because I took the whole month of August off, to take some much needed vacation, spend time with family and friends. But right now we are back on track as we are now about to enter match number 3 in ERANGEL with groups A and C.
Oh yeah, we're gonna come back to A and C inside of ERANGEL, the first map that anyone will play. And just to remind everyone on the teams that will be playing, so focus on the group A as well as group C. Group B will be taking a break this time. So between these two, HBDC got the chicken dinner before this, KAGENDRA as well. So in the same map, in the same round after this, we'll be seeing 2 chicken dinner holders in the same game.
Well, as you all know, ERANGEL is actually the bread and butter, for most of the teams, as this is the first map in the franchise, so everyone knows this map inside and out. And I was actually talking about, a while ago, because I thought PBE and GSM was going to play during our match number 2, but yeah, they're going to play for match number 3 instead. So, what happened with the match number 1? I think my camera is a little bit blurry, but I'll fix that in just a while. So, getting back to what I was saying a while ago, CMFXGSM, they were so close at getting that chicken dinner, and right now they're heading back to ERANGEL where they first started. So let's see this time if there's going to be a little bit of change in how they're going to approach this one and perhaps win the chicken dinner this time. And also for the side of PBE, being the only Filipino team that we have in this tournament, I mean, they didn't really have a very good start. I mean, at the beginning of the match, they lost 2 of their members, and so we are looking for a change as well, especially from Super Momboy.
Yeah, Super Momboy, who just came back from halfway across the world from Romania. So I'm sure he'll be looking forward to putting up a good performance after his travels. I mean, this is his first tournament after coming back. I think they just landed like yesterday or something. It's really quite recent for them. And for PBE, unfortunately, they did not make it to PMGC. But anyway, we might be seeing some of the members in Asian Games later.
Yes, and another team that didn't really do particularly well during match number 1, there's also YANGON Galacticos. So we'll be seeing, like a comeback, coming from YG. Let's see if they can actually reclaim that spot wherein they got eliminated. So a while ago, it was actually CMF versus High Voltage as well. Can we see a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner coming from HV in ERANGEL?
Oh, wow. I mean, it's only day number 1 and I mean, they are a Mongolian team. I have high regard for teams from Mongolia because whenever they come up in the scene, whichever team it is, whether it's Zeus or whether it's IHC or whether it's For Miracle Vibes. I mean, when they come onto the scene, it's always like just bang, bang, bang all the way. It just makes me wonder, what makes a Mongolian team really good? Because it doesn't feel like it matters which team it is. As long as they're from Mongolia, they're able to pack a punch.
What is Mongolia's secret sauce? I think that is the big question for our day number 1 right inside Clash of Giants. So we're gonna find out if Mongolian teams will really dominate our day number 1. After all, we're just looking for just 3 teams to proceed to the playoffs, wherein they have a chance to actually go up against those invited teams, those invited PMGC teams. So that would be a very good exposure and experience as well, and a chance to gather information as PMGC is just right around the corner.
Yeah, expected to be around November. So even after this tournament ends, the teams will have about, say, a month-ish. But some teams will be away for Asian Games, so they would have something to do as well. Oh, and there will be another official tournament in between now and PMGC as well. So keep your eye on that, ladies and gentlemen, on the social medias of PUBG Mobile, because there's lots of good stuff as we build up on towards our PMGC, including this tournament as well. This tournament is also a build-up sort of a tournament towards our PMGC. So that's why we can see a lot of great action here, especially the one, the RRQ versus Boom in the previous round, whereby Grammary won the 1v1 clutch and he was at the lower ground. I mean, this is just the quality of teams that we're talking about in this tournament.
Yeah, don't miss out on following Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, I'm very, very happy that, Ruthless Hype Esports always put up spectacular tournaments such as this one. I mean, they're really keeping the community alive. So we would like to give a huge shout out to the production team and everyone who is actually working on Ruthless Hype Esports. Thank you so much for having us.
Yes, and thank you so much for having this tournament for us, for the community as well, as we prepare ourselves to jump into match number 3. We'll be coming back onto ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen, and in case you just joined us, it is going to be Group A versus Group C, and both of these groups have their respective chicken dinner winners, so the next round will be explosive.
Oh, yes. We cannot wait to start this game. And you know what, Sir Cloud? A while ago, during our first ERANGEL match, we didn't see any teams actually dropped, around the southern area part of ERANGEL. So now this time with the there's at least 3 squads onto the north and south area of Jorgopol. We also have teams along the west coast area, but you know what, Aura Esports is looking to dominate right at the beginning of the match because, well, they are in altercation with MABATEX this time.
Okay, we got Jiro here shooting onto the inside, pinning down their opponent in the building, while the rest of MABATEX Esports probably on their way or buying time for them to loot. But at the same time, another clash could potentially happen on the other side. Jiro has an M4 in hand. Okay, so this is going to be a good weapon here, and not only an M4 but an M4 with an extended mag. But instead, he preps up the nade. Okay, he's going to toss it onto the outside and immediately knocks out Pompa Ai.
Yeah, another accurate nade coming from MABATEX just there. I mean, it was an easy point. They have all the resources, at least a bit, so it was easy for them to actually eliminate, some of the players coming from Aura Esports. And Taipung, on the other hand, finds himself at the end of the line as MABATEX Esports once again put up another elimination points. And down goes Snipey as well.
Yeah, so fun fact. So you notice that player Pompa and then you have AIR at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you pronounce it in English, it's air, right? Like the air that you breathe. But if you pronounce it in Indonesian, it's air.
Oh.
Fun fact.
All right.
As in air translates as water.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, that's a little bit confusing, but okay, I will be now pronouncing that was as Pampa Ayer. Okay, so yeah, okay, Ayer. Anyway, all right, A1 Esports, A1NB. We've got Ninth Wing on his knees right at this moment as the rest of the teams is trying to deal with another squad just right up in front of them. And those are the players coming from Stronger Esports this time. But you know what? They didn't even have the chance to actually rescue Ninth Wing as Stronger Esports Marsif right here was able to eliminate Sinister, the captain.
Ah man, Sinister out now. So A1 Esports or A1NB only has 2 players left as a start. They had a good run previously. They finished 3rd with a good amount of elimination points, but unfortunately this time around they have to make do with 2 players. And we can see that the 2 players are quite separated with each other.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, there was a little bit of miscommunication right there because it wasn't really a very good drop for A1NB Esports. But then again, we've seen them get to the final few zones during the last match, but that was in Miramar. This is in ERANGEL, but it should be fairly easy for them. But that would be quite a challenge right now for A1NB Esports since we're talking about just 2 players remaining for their team. But talking about the rest of the teams that we still have in ERANGEL, Aura Esports, they lost 3 members. And A1NB with just 2 members. Okay, looking at the situation so far, everyone seems to be busy still collecting all of the resources they need.
Yeah, so looks like everything has calmed down. I mean, the early fights were settled. So now it's a looting phase for all these teams, and we'll be looking forward to see maybe stage 3 onwards that more fights might happen then, because now teams, since the circle is on the other side of the flight path anyway, so focusing on to getting into circle, finding a good spot, yeah, that will be then the team's next focus.
Okay, it seems like, you know, most of the teams have already has done their adjustments, especially right now that we have, you know, like a new point elimination for the game format, because usually before we can see that most of the teams will then head on to the central location so as to get those elimination points that they need. But so far, it's just a little observation that most of them also sticking out to the edge of the circle and not really getting into fights, not up until we get into at least the 4th or the 5th zone.
Yeah. Oh, but speaking about getting into the zone, looks like there's a clash here. A1NB clashing into YANGON Galacticos, or more like YANGON Galacticos crashing into the compound. And A1NB, let's remember, they only have 2 players, but YANGON Galacticos not only shot by A1, but also by DE on the other side.
Again, not a very good start for YANGON Galacticos. They did lose, or like a fight just a while ago. They were the first team to actually get eliminated so far. There you go, A1 and B. Oh my goodness, just made sure that YANGON Galacticos will not see the light of day here in ERANGEL.
I mean, this is tough to watch for YANGON Galacticos. The 2 rounds that they have played, they only managed to get 1 point. And let's remember, we are looking for only the top 3 out of 24 teams. So with only 1 point at this stage, it's going to get difficult for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough competition for everyone. Wow. But you know what? 2 casualties on the side of A1 and B. So let's see how the things are going to be playing out for them. DEADEYES guys, on the other hand, they're trying to throw a lot of Molotovs to keep those RRQ at bay and not get inside just yet. But you know what? Oh, DEADEYES guys is also burning alive.
Oh yeah, Sidu there taking the heat. But still okay, he has the DBS in hand, but shot by Hitman from the other side. Hexa's knocked down as well. Naded down by Precious. Asa picking it up. Hopefully his teammates are able to buy time for him. Bosco is healing up himself as well. So we got 3 teams in the same compound. All of a sudden, everyone wants this compound.
Yeah. It must be a prime location right here. But anyway, Team RQ, Bosco still trying to flush out the players coming from Deadeye's. Guys, they are getting ready to attack and raid this place out. But we have to remember, A1 and B is also inside this compound right here. Although they don't have the numbers, so I don't think they're going to be that aggressive. So we'll just have to wait and see what RRQ is going to do as soon as they finish it up with Deadeye's, guys.
Look at this circle. Tough towards the right side of the map. That is going to be big. But Precious taken down by Bosco. RRQ wins this fight so far, but we still got the members of A1 on the other side as well. So RRQ, they need to clean up all their opponents before they can move on.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be an interesting stage, you know, for ERANGEL. As you mentioned, Sir Cloud, I mean, it went to the rightmost side of ERANGEL, and most of the teams will be coming on to the left, so everyone will head on to the same entry point of the safe zone. But A1 and B Esports, I'm so sorry to tell you guys, but they have been eliminated.
By RRQ. So it's going to be 6 points in the pocket of RRQ. Playing without Nebeko this time. And the circle isn't too far away from them. It's just right beside them. But now we have the Infinity traveling, making their way across by another opponent shooting at them. So the Infinity, gotta be careful because MABATEX Esports is never dessert. Will be having his dessert on the ground.
Yeah, and you know what, Sir Cloud? I mean, these guys, they don't know how to take it easy. They don't know how to chill. I mean, the moment that these guys really drop into their areas, we are seeing fights after fights after fights. And right now, High Voltage DC, our first winner with a chicken dinner in ERANGEL, is now up against another team inside the map. Let's see if they can actually win this one and get their second chicken dinner in ERANGEL.
Oh, the Infinity now going up against the first chicken dinner winner of our tournament here. Lobby tries to get his target, but instead he's being shot at. He's got backup. Backup at the right. 25-25. Ubu is here, but can he clean up everything else? One more to go. He's kind of low, but DBS gameplay defend his ground very, very well. Nicely done by 25-25. Ubu. I wish I had to say his name, but you know, I guess that's the best impression of it. But Exa's not having the best of time.
I think I'm gonna say his name with the same tone. 25-25. Ooh. Still, you know, trying to make it rain up against RRQ this time. But you know what? It was a very good clutch gameplay coming from 25-25 ooh with the DBS, because as you all know, if you have a DBS, you have at least 70% chance of winning a CQC.
Yeah, and if you have 25-25, ooh, you might have a good chance as well. Looking sharp on the DBS gameplay. But now we have RRQ tanking out the blue, but it shouldn't be a problem for them. The circle is just right behind them. They should be able to get to safety. Just tanking out the blue, trying to gatekeep other teams, but they'll be fine.
Oh yeah, and this is just stage 2, but look at the elimination points that was set up by RQ. I mean, 7 in total, and Asa has the most number of kills so far. But you know what? If we're going to be looking at the minimap, we already have KAGENDRA right there in the middle. I can't really say this is a good spot for the team. As you all know, everyone will head towards the same direction, so it's really going to be busy for KAGENDRA.
Speaking about busy, it's busy for CL Esports as well, as they got one player down on his knees at the moment, but make that out in the lobby for Scooby. He's gonna wait for his teammates to end the game while having a Scooby stack instead, but looking at the circle again, stuck towards the East Coast. It's definitely not gonna look good for the teams that are traveling from the left to the right, wanting to get into the circle, because a lot of these hotspots are already taken by these teams.
Yeah, I think Scooby now joins the rest of the gang outside of this game. You know, I forgot, what is the name of their bus? Was that like the Dream Machine or like the Ghost Machine? Oh goodness, I forgot the name.
Okay, I need to fact check that, all right, but it does sound familiar.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Seal Esports. Okay. Again, Scooby's no longer part of the game, so we're down to just 3 players. We are seeing a lot of exchange so far, especially coming from PIGMY Esports, although they have only managed to put up 2 elimination points, so there's still a lot of things to go on right at this moment, but the battle will continue because, well, there's another squad that is also in the same area playing some tag with their buggies.
Oh yeah, I found out. It is called the Mystery Machine.
Mystery Machine, yes.
Yeah, so if they bring like a minibus or a minivan, yeah, it's going to be called a Mystery Machine from now on. But no minivan usage yet, at least from what we've seen. So we'll keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. But for Stronger Esports, 3 players left, but there's RRQ behind them. Okay, this is going to be pretty interesting. RRQ potentially could crash onto Stronger Esports if they have the information that one of the members of Stronger Esports is somewhere else.
Yes, you're right. And Stronger Esports, I mean, I don't think they're gonna leave this compound just yet. They'd probably use this compound to gatekeep some of the players that are, or like some of the teams rather, that are about to enter the circle. But Team RRQ, on the other hand, I mean, they are still strong. They have the momentum with them. They have the consistency. And right now, Bosco managed to find one of the players coming from MABATEX, although he did make it rain and unleash his wrath, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut down that player.
Yeah, so good. Oh, but Casey unfortunately knocked down by Snape somewhere else. So looks like he didn't really survive that. But speaking about survival, now the next phase of circle tucked towards the west coast, the east coast. My goodness. So now teams will need to travel down, and there's a lot of open space there. It's going to be huge for these teams on the outside of the circle. We can see the majority of the teams still on the outside. Snape making his way across the coastline. But look at how open this coastline is.
All right, Snape trying to escape, not with a Nimbus 2000, but of course with a buggy. But anyway, okay, not much space to work on right at this moment. I mean, he just dove right in the ocean. I can say this is the ocean, yeah. But you know what? CMFGSM has his eyes set on him. So it's going to be tough, you know, for Professor Snape to actually escape his fate this time.
Ooh, okay, yeah, but looks like we have High Voltage DC, the team that got the first chicken dinner today, eliminated. So we still have KAGENDRA though, so there's still a good potential that KAGENDRA, with a full squad at this moment, to be the first team to get 2 chicken dinners, but they have to defend the ground against their opponent right now. PIGMY has arrived, 1 knockdown, and it's going to be Frenzy on his knees, and it's going to be PB actually, charging onto him, taking it out.
Yes, here we go, my homeboys, trying to do good for match number 3. Oh, so this is their second match of the evening, so it's still okay. But that was a very good jump shot coming from Michi right there with a DBS. So let's see how KAGENDRA is going to play this one out, as Zero cooks up that nade, ready to throw up against a PBE at this point. But oh no, Zero has been tagged as well, and right now he is on his knees.
Oh, and Raimon's on his way as well, so Raimon in the circle, but the rest of KAGENDRA just across Raimon though. I believe Raimon is going to pull the trigger now. Yes, he will. He gets one. Can he get the second one? Leon gets away. So far the smoke is blinding. Raimon gets a second chance onto Leon, but Leon is onto safety, but can't say the same for his teammate though.
And there you go, ladies and gents. Flyboy goes out thanks to Ryman of PLAYBOOK Esports. And just in, we've got Aura Esports eliminated as well. Down to just 8 teams remaining and 26 players alive with 1 minute and 10 seconds before we see stage number 5.
Stage 5 coming soon. And we got 8 teams. Okay, we got CMFGSM still with a full squad, and they seem to be pretty comfortable here, but I'm not too sure why one of the members is in the water though. He could join up with his teammates in this compound and defend it together.
Yes, and also, you know, for our first winner chicken dinner, the Team HV High Voltage DC or Domination Crew, they're also out of the game. So there goes their second chicken dinner for ERANGEL, as we can only see KAGENDRA, but only with 1 player left. We've got GSM with a full squad. VOIN, on the other hand, I think those yellow bar lines over there dictates that, you know, they have low HP some sort. So let's see if they can do something about that one. But PLAYBOOK Esports, I think the fight is not over just yet because we've got stronger esports challenging them up this time around.
Okay, cool. Knocking down one. Not only knocked down, he will secure the elimination point. 4 elimination points now for PLAYBOOK Esports. They're not done yet though, but the circle is not done yet as well. Where will it go? Will it bounce onto the right side of this map? But no, it goes onto shore. So that is slightly good news for majority of these teams, but not so good for CMFXGSM as they need to get into the circle. Same goes for RRQ that needs to cross the road.
And oh my goodness, just like that. I mean, KAGENDRA, a while ago, we've seen them take the central spot, you know, inside the circle. And right now they have been eliminated. And a good surprise right here as the only Filipino team in this tournament. They're currently dominating with 5 elimination points so far. So we are looking at consistency somehow, you know, coming from PBE. But Super Monboy left the team already. So we're down to just 3 players at this time. And right at this moment, I feel like they're gonna find themselves in another battle.
Yeah, it's gonna be RRQ onto them. So RRQ now full squad against PLAYBOOK Esports, playing as a trio, but Raimon comes in on the other side, UMP in hand, gets another Asa, but being counterfired upon instead by none other than Memo from CMFXGSM from the other side. So now Cool is together with Raimon. The revive will be kicking in. RRQ doing the same as well. But we got Hexas coming in from the other side. He has a smoke in hand. Surely he will switch on to a weapon, but let's see what his Hexas going to do. He's going to come in alone because Raimon is still being revived by Cool.
Oh, it's going to be a dangerous feat for PBE because RRQ is already cooking up that nade. Michi, on the other hand, is he gonna engage? Is he gonna save his teammate, or is he gonna escape?
Wow, nice rushing by RRQ, taking 2 members of PBE down just like that, leaving them with only 1 player left. And RRQ, 10 elimination points already this time. Michi is going to be the last man standing for PLAYBOOK Esports, playing by the edge of the circle and on the lower ground, praying that other teams don't spot him out.
Yeah, I mean, when Raimon actually got knocked down in the air, I might say, you know, it was like a domino effect, you know, coming from a PBE. But what I would have done, you know, in that situation, I would have prioritized trying to, you know, trying to engage with RRQ rather than really going for that quick revive. I mean, you really have to make sure that you at least tag one of their players. And Michi was just a little bit far away from the rest of the team. So it was a difficult play to actually execute. So let's see what's going to happen to Michi as he is now dealing you know, with a lot of players inside the map all on his own.
Yeah, Michi is actually in between RRQ and CMFXGSM. But speaking of CMFXGSM, Memo knocks down Nasa from that distance, getting the first knockdown. But then again, the revive should be okay. Rowdy on the other side. Look at the spread by CMFXGSM. Even at stage 5, just the level of confidence that they have.
Oh yeah, I mean, they almost did get the chicken dinner a while ago, so I feel like they're really gonna make things happen right now for this match. As a Mad Cat right now, getting into position, getting the information as well, going up against RRQ. And you're right, sir. I'm feeling they're really, you know, doing this confidently this time. But D46, I think he will spot out Michi in just a while.
Oh no, not looking good for Michi. Nade in the hand of D46. He knows where Michi is at. Okay, the first nade, it does connect, but not enough to take down Michi just yet. Michi has the nade in hand itself, but second nade could connect nicely onto Michi. And Michi eliminated by D46 just like that.
Yeah, he got cornered right there again. He didn't have any covers at all. He didn't have that space to work with in the first hand. So yeah, it was really a good, easy win coming from the side of CMFXGSM. Team RQ, 10 elimination points so far. Although in the process of all of those fights that just happened a while ago, well, we're down to just 1 player. And CMFXGSM is already lurking around the area like a like a pack of vultures, you know, ready to devour this last person coming from Team RQ and Asa. Oh man, it's gonna be tough for him. I mean, we are seeing a lot of trades. Can he survive this circle? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. I mean, he has nowhere to go but to deny himself to the zone, not giving the point away instead. And RRQ, they have to be happy with a 5th place finish this time around. But we got CL Esports here, 2 players in the middle of the circle in a shack. And we're at stage 6 though, so they potentially could still get the circle next in this current stage. But looking at the other teams, we still have a full squad for PIGMY, GSM, as well as VOIN. So 3 teams with a full squad. It's going to be an all-out battle to get this chicken dinner.
Yeah, and GSM still continues to do good for this match. Of course, they have their eyes set on the prize, and CL Esports fearless right there with an accurate shutdown of one of the players who is actually on top of that roof so far. CL Esports, they're doing a pretty awesome job considering the fact that they have very small space to work with. But oh my goodness, that was a good nade. I mean, again, staying in just one spot makes you vulnerable, and with one nade, I mean, man, you can actually get eliminated, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, I guess that's that for them. 4th place finish this time. Now we got 3 teams left this time around. Okay, PIGMY Esports taking one corner, but look at the teams, like they're really close with each other. It's just terrain separating them at this point. And look at the next elimination. Looks like GSM, they lost 1 player, unfortunately. For VOIN, on the other hand, they are on the left side of the circle, having a good spread, but they're coming together now, knowing that the circle is small, meaning that teams are close by with each other. So they don't want to be too separated, not able to support each other.
Okay, so PIGMY, they're 4-man strong. Same thing with VOIN. GSM, on the other hand, okay, so they're only 3 players. So for the side of GSM, I think they're gonna let PIGMY and VOIN battle it out first before they join into the mix. So let's see what's going to happen. But they do have the least, you know, chance to actually get the winner with a chicken dinner in this situation. But hey, one bad call coming from any of these teams, and that can alter their fate.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tight now. But the circle might alter their fate as well. Look at the current circle, VOIN, they do have the circle advantage. But same goes for CMFGSM. They too have the circle. But for PIGMY, unfortunately, no circle at all for them. So they are the ones who need to hike up onto the high ground into the circle and may need to take a fight with either one of these teams. But looks like it's going to be VOIN that's taking the fight onto them instead.
Okay, here we go. It's a tough choice for all 3 teams, all of this final 3 teams, and we don't know what's going to be the outcome. But right now, VOIN Esports, as we can see, unleashing hell so far against their opponents, making sure that, you know, it's going to be the end of the line for them. But you know what? A lot of things can still play out in this situation. I mean, PIGMY Esports, 3 elimination points so far. They have spotted some players coming from CMFG, Mad Cat, receiving some damage coming from Gojo Satoru, but hey, not enough to shut anyone down.
Okay, but speaking of shutting down, looks like they were going for it. Can they go in for the shutdown? Unfortunately, one of the players down. And now Gojo Satoru is the only man standing here for PIGMY Esports, but GSM will not let him go that easy. But looking at that nade, I think it was a point denial, perhaps.
Oh man, I told you GSM is about to get their chicken dinner this time. I mean, they are looking strong, they are looking confident, and we are going to see an epic battle happen against VOIN Esports. Both teams 6 kills, both teams has that momentum, but who among them wants the chicken dinner hard?
Yeah, let's not count VOIN out at this moment. They do have a full squad still against CMFGSM. And but both of these teams in the circle. Okay, we are at stage 7, so we still have stage 8 to consider how the circle will shift. But look at the movement of VOIN. They are taking the active approach. They're trying to get as much information as possible to know where exactly the member of CMFGSM is at before making their decision. Or maybe the circle might decide for them. And look at the current situation. Looks like VOIN, they have the circle advantage.
All right, here we go. I mean, I can see a lot of smokes being popped off. Of course, you need to conceal your location. You don't want to give it off. You don't want to give that intel up against your opponents. I mean, CMFGSM, they have to approach this one the smartest way possible because they don't have the numbers. So they're already at a disadvantage. But you know what? Everyone is just on prone. I mean, we don't have that much trees, so we don't have that much covers. We don't have any stones surrounding the area. So this is a situation where you cannot just stand up. You need to be sure before you can even stand up. And we've got Rowdy over here throwing that nade. Can he be accurate? Yes, a little bit. He was able to inflict that damage, but then again, he wasn't able to knock down anyone coming from VOIN Esports.
Yeah, and so no knockdown onto VOIN Esports. Any member of VOIN Esports, meaning that he still has the man advantage, and Zay is going to be the one that knocks down Mad Cat. He'll probably get a second one. You can see here, long range, fire, and VOIN, one of the knockdown. So GSM is up against 3 active players from VOIN instead now.
Mad Cat has run out of his 9 lives. Unfortunately, Rowdy was able to score once again for his team. So let's see if we can actually finish this one up as he already knows all of their locations, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, he was the MVP before this, but P36 unfortunately knocked down. Rowdy counter fires upon, and this could be the moment for Rowdy 1v2 to get it pull off a clutch against VOIN. He evades, beautifully done, but the shot's coming from the other side. At the same time, the blue is going to put pressure on him. Rowdy gets a knockdown, 1v1 right now. Can the MVP pull it off for CMFGSM?
All right, here we go. We're looking for a clutch. That was a very good dodge right there. I mean, the buggy was coming or rushing towards him, but he was able to jump and actually save himself from that attack. And now we are down to 1v1 situation. Oh my goodness, we've got one player coming here from VOIN. He is a little bit low on HP, but we can see he is throwing a lot of nades to make sure that he has the advantage, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he's just randomly throwing nades at this moment, but Rowdy kind of knows where his opponent is at. It's going to be 1v1 right now. Can Rowdy pull it off on CMFGSM, the MVP? 1v1, Olga still wins it. Rowdy not able to finish off the job, but it's okay. Second place finish ain't that bad. But a team from Indonesia, VOIN.
Grand finals. I think, you know, if you finished in the semis or like during the playoffs, only 2,000 US dollars prize pool. So that is not even. Oh, that's not the. That's not what we want. We want, of course, the lion's share of the prize pool, which is the 8,000 US dollars that we want so far. But you know what? We're back to Battle XO again. If you don't know Battle XO, they are our battle partners right now for this tournament. Again, this is a platform wherein you can play and earn cash at the same time, watch some live events such as this one. And also the good thing about this, Sir Cloud, is that it has 0 registration fees.
Yep, but what it has is limited amount of slots. So ladies and gentlemen, check the link in the description on wherever you're watching this live stream for more information on how to register. And just a little bit of a recap here. HBDC, KAGENDRA, and VOIN Esports got themselves their own chicken dinner today. And if we look at it as a summary, 2 for Indonesia and 1 for Mongolia.
But you know what? We are halfway through our evening, ladies and gentlemen. For our match number 4, we'll be heading back to the desert, Miramar. Okay, I hope we don't. The young Anakin Skywalker will be where along the road. We'll just have to wait and see. Be recruited to the Jedi Order. Group A and B this time. So we'd also love to know if you have some, like team predictions or who you think which of these teams from the groups will then dominate and conquer the battlefield. Just type it all down there in the comment section, because we are actually reading and spotting some of the persistent, commenters in our tournament today.
Yes, although we don't have an official prediction at this stage, at least, but hey, you guys can leave all the predictions that you want, because we want to see how big of a fan base each and every team has. And how do we know that? Well, it's by the support shown in the live stream, in the comment section. So ladies and gentlemen, put it in so we know that, oh, this team, huge fan base, that team needs more. So that is also a sign that, if your favorite team needs more support, well, you gotta call in the fan base, get into your fan chat group and ask them to come and support the show, because that is what your favorite teams will need at this moment. And I'm pretty sure all these teams, after the game ends, they will spend some time looking at the comment section. So leave something nice for them.
Yes. And let's just tone down on the toxicity. After all, we are all gathered here today to enjoy a wonderful show brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. This is the Clash of Giants, which is the most awaited off-season tournament in the community. So again, please do show some love for everyone participating in this tournament, and also for your casters as well. Do visit our social media pages. We are very easy to find. Just type in Red Queen or just type in Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud has been, like a known caster, or like a veteran caster in the community, so he's very popular. And recently, you did win a TikTok award, right?
Nominated.
Okay, he was nominated for one of the best creators on TikTok, ladies and gents. And TikTok happens to be another partner for this tournament.
Yeah, thank you so much to TikTok for supporting this tournament this season. If we kind of think about it, right? Ruthless Esports, whichever series of their tournament, has been growing by series. Like every series, you come back, you will see something new, whether it's through production value or whether it's through partnerships. It's great to be part of the Ruthless Esports series.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. So thank you again, Ruthless Hype Esports, for having us, for always inviting us to come and cast and your tournaments and partying with you guys. But anyway, let's get back to the game, because this is what the audience craves for, the action coming from the teams that they are cheering for. So the flight path is a little bit on the right side. Okay, now we have a big space on to the west and to the northern side, so there'll be a big chance, that this teams will then drop again around the center. But you know what? The initial circle has already been revealed, and let's see what's going to happen, because I did hear some gunshots.
Yeah, that's DVD with, I believe, 21 NFD in the same area. So early shots fired between the two teams, but also keep your eye on the right side of the map as well. Mobile knife down. My goodness, you don't get to see that all the time. But in the area of Impala, we have 3 teams dropping into the same town. This is going to be huge.
Oh, yeah. It is such a small space. So I do hope everyone was able to get some guns and get a little bit of resources, because it will be, like hectic. You need to grow some eyes at the back of your heads just to be able to anticipate all of the attacks coming from all of these squads. But you know what, let's take a look at Rogue and also Nexus coming from HFX Esports, as he finds himself on the ground and in altercation right now with AST, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, on the other side. Let's see if Mineral will be able to pick up his teammate. Should be able to. Okay, yeah, they do have the high ground. Terrain does favor them, so it should be okay. But Tribe Aeromessi will not let them go that easy. We have Keyway going all alone. My goodness, this guy's taking a big risk, and he only has a micro Uzi.
Yeah, right. No, right. This guy climbing onto this mountain, trying to go up. Not just one player coming from HFX or Cloud, but 2 players with a micro Uzi and Win 45. Okay, he is all alone up here, and he's a little confident. Big risk, yes. So, man, I don't know how this is gonna be playing out.
Okay, his teammate under 18 shot from afar, so he's kind of like being the bait right now, but a very risky bait, I must say. Crusher is coming in, and we didn't see Crusher pulling us some great moves earlier on. He's now picking up his teammate Mineral, and Hewitt is not pushing, so he's allowing his support. Oh, he's coming in right now, but Crusher, as usual, crushing it this time with the micro Uzi. Oh, wait, no, Crusher, oh man. I thought that Bigfoot would have splattered him, but anyway, he still went down.
It's like a scene out of a movie, Sir Cloud. I mean, one goes down with a micro Uzi, and then here comes the monster truck to the rescue. Again, the fight is not over just yet because we still got AST trying to shut down players coming from HFX, but it looks like they have won the fight. And yeah, I think they're the first one to get the boot, you know, out of Miramar. High Voltage, Dizzy on the other hand, still up against another squad in town, which is GLU.
Okay, we got yeah, not doing so well as he got knocked down, but arrow is pretty low, so it's gonna be a straightforward knockdown here for 2001. His other opponents are the other side of town, so wouldn't be able to come rush in time anyway. So now for Blue Squad Esports, I guess they will hold on to this position as long as possible since they are in somewhere in the circle.
Okay, so we can see both of the squads, they have a little bit of distance between themselves. Again, this is GLU versus High Voltage Domination Crew. But if we're going to be looking at the situation, I think HVD lost 2 members already, so again they don't have advantage so far up against GLU in this situation. But you know what, a lot of things can happen. I mean, they can still flip the script in this situation if they can be patient and if they can really establish very good communication on how they're going to execute a plan on dominating this fight. I think pretty much they still have a fighting chance, so to speak.
Yeah, I must say, yeah, I do agree with that. It's just a matter of, but they are both in a town, right? So I do expect that both teams to play a little bit more passive this time because they don't have a full squad, so they don't have enough members to execute certain stuff. Like, okay, one person collects information, the other provides cover fire and do all that kind of sexy stuff. So I guess they'll be playing a little bit more safer this time.
Yeah, and Battle Royale, if you want to win this fight, I mean, you need to make a series of good decisions, which is very tough because sometimes there's really huge pressure to make a quick decision. Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad for the team, but either way, you just have to go through it. 14 teams remaining, 51 players alive. Again, this is just stage 1 here in Miramar, but we're not running short of any action because these teams, they always get into battle right ahead.
And speaking about teams getting into battle, Boom Esports not particularly doing well with only 6 points in 2 rounds, so that's an average of 3 points per round. I do have this gut feeling that they're kind of missing Yummy. To me, he is always that key player for Boom, so I think that if Boom really wants to boost their chances to get into the top 3, they might want to consider to field him. Maybe if not today, they still have tomorrow to do it.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, they can pretty much customize their strategy for now. Yummy is out of the table, but they can make some adjustment for the teams. But yes, just like Satar, you know, coming from Bigatron Red Villains last time, I mean, he was really a like a big addition to the team. I mean, the impact of his presence was really felt during the tournament. Maybe it can be the same for Boom Esports having Yummy around.
Yeah, that's an interesting theory though. But speaking of Sata, we will be seeing Bigatron Red Villains playing in the playoffs later on. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering where some of your favorite teams are, well, they could be in the playoffs. So keep an eye on that. That will be happening next week after we decide or after we determine who are our top 3 teams from the qualifiers who will move on to join them later on. But also, we have a few slots that are specially invited. Honestly, I have no idea who will be invited by then.
Yeah, that's a secret for now. So better make sure that you guys follow Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on any of the activities set out by Ruthless. So anyway, a little bit passive at this point in the match, so it's still pretty vanilla so far, but we can see there's at least 5 squads that are still outside of the zone trying to make their way in, but kill enemy right at the edge of the circle. Same thing with YANGON, GALACTICOS, and CMFXGSM. So are they going to be doing some gatekeeping, because that would be a great opportunity for these teams to actually assume those points?
You know what? I think we might want to keep our eye on the south side. We got 2 teams traveling into the circle, but looking at where they are right now, Seal is taking the right route, 21 NFT taking the left route instead, so maybe not a clash there. But yeah, so I guess if they're not going to clash, then I guess we can refocus back onto teams on the north side instead. Majority of the teams are there, and I'll be interested to see, like what you mentioned, if there will be any gatekeeping happening.
Yeah, if they continue on, I mean, for that team who will continue on getting onto the right side, there's a big chance that they will collide with high voltage, because currently they are holding the ground inside that compound. So we might just well wait and see whether or not they're going to take up the challenge. But coming from the kill feed, it looks like the Infinity finds themselves in an altercation right at this moment, because one of the players is currently knocked down.
Oh yeah, okay, let's see here what will happen. Oh, okay, the top is down as well, knocked down by Snape. So for KE, they might lose him. Looking at the current situation, that he is like on the high ground and the rest of his members are like on the low ground in the compound. And yeah, so Pompa IA will take out the top, so KE will be playing the rest of the round with 3 players instead this time. And with that sort of information, alright, Esports, I don't know if they want to take that aggressive approach against KE, in which they could still do so.
Yeah, Snape with an Avara Kedavra, you know, putting down the top, you know, from the other side of that hill. But, you know, Aura Esports, Snape is the only member that was able to put up an elimination for the team. But of course, they are not stopping here just yet, because they're still getting the information. Of course, there is a squad that is in front of them, but you know, the distance, I don't think, I mean, they can probably knock down a couple of players, but let's say if they're going to be finishing them off, that's still, you know, questionable.
Yeah, so I guess, I don't know, maybe like teams are starting to get a little bit more cautious, because we have played the first 2 rounds each team, and they're starting to see like the point gap. So maybe they're a little bit more cautious of like, okay, we don't want to make unnecessary moves that will make us lose points unnecessarily, because we still want a chance to be in the top 3. So that's how we can see like teams playing a little bit more safer this time. But because of the circle shift towards the right, we can see a lot of teams on the left side needing to migrate. So teams are forced not to play safe instead at this time.
Anyway, YANGON, GALACTICOS, these are the, I mean, this is one of the teams that is not doing very good as of the moment. But then again, this is just day number 1, so I guess there's still, you know, a lot of chance that they can improve their overall statistics or overall rankings rather in the competition. So let's see what's going to happen as they now challenge, you know, DEADEYES guys. You know, they're just making sure that they hear them like, hey, we're over here, maybe you want some fight, let's make it happen.
Speaking about fight, okay, let's see, YANGON GALACTICOS making their move, and the Infinity is just right beside him. Okay, will be interesting to see if he chooses to take this fight. But they're on the other side of the road though, so it's a decent gap between the both of them. But the thing is that all the teams that we can see on screen, they're not in the circle, so they still need to move, including DBD, who's passing by, and DBD is going to take the advantage to be on the high ground instead. But unfortunately, the high ground is not in the circle, so there's only a limited amount of time that they can be there.
And we just saw a while ago, the Infinity actually has only 2 players. So again, that's a big challenge for the team. I mean, you're going to deal with the remaining 14 teams, or 13 teams rather, and you just don't have that much, you know, firepower. Now we've got DEWA United, one of the hard clutching teams so far. I mean, we've only had like 3 games, but DEWA United, they're really making their presence felt at this point in the competition. And we've got eyeball right here, trying to spray, but unfortunately not hitting his targets. But Kenneth, on the other hand, well, he has been eliminated.
Yeah, he's out. So that means Tribe Aeromancy is out. Wait a second. Oh, they managed to get 5 elimination points. Apologies there. But here we go. The Infinity going up against DEWA United instead. While making their rotation, they bump into DEWA United. DEWA United is prepared for them, and they will be happy to take that point out of the Infinity.
Yes, and this battle, I believe, happening around Los Leones. So a part of Los Leones is still inside the safe zone. So they still have time to actually do the cleaning up so far. But you know what? On the side of Seal Esports, man, they are a little bit of trouble, considering that 2 of their players is currently bleeding out there in the open. So I feel like they're a bit scattered, so there's really no opportunity there to go for the pickup or like save their teammate. Same with Aura Esports. Right now they're making sure that they end the story right here for the players coming from Kill Enemies.
Oh man, look at the amount of teams on the left side of the circle. It is insane here. Luckily enough for a lot of these teams, the circle shifted to the left, so it's a little bit closer to them. But even though it's close, I mean, there's a lot of teams there, so we can expect all-out warfare in this stage of the circle. Now, speaking about warfare, Seal Esports. Well, I'm not sure if they have Seal training, but I'm sure they wish they do now as they go up against 21 NFT.
Yeah, Seal training. And right now, what I can see on my screen is actually a Mini 14 going through a door and connecting to the players of 21 NFT. I don't know if it's what I'm seeing is accurate, but that's exactly what happened just now. But the Infinity, okay, the Infinity on the other hand, they only have a lone. So I mean, 25-25 ooh is gonna have to deal with this one alone.
Yeah, 25-25 ooh Ruby taking out the blue at this moment. Whereas for DE, they are fending off YANGON Galacticos on trying to get into the circle at this moment. And Siduk will be happy to collect that point, but not able to seal the deal just yet. The rest of the Infinity behind YANGON Galacticos. So potentially that elimination could be stolen away.
Nam Hey Si Do. Okay, that is a mouthful of a name, but hopefully, again, I get it right. But yes, I mean, 4th stage here in Miramar, and we still have 14 teams. So man, we still got a lot of teams in such a small space, and it's for sure gonna get even smaller after just a minute and 40 seconds. YANGON Galacticos, on the other hand, still alive and still trying to defend and make some changes, you know, when it comes to their rankings. But okay, they're not exposed. They have like a small house to work with, so I do hope they get to the last few zones of this match. But Seal Esports, on the other hand, man oh man, they were able to put up another elimination point for the team.
Well, 21 NFT, we got one player circling around and now has arrived in the same building as Seal Esports. But looks like they'll be able to defend it. Not going to be breaking a sweat there. As for DEADEYES, guys, they are still playing by the edge of the circle, gatekeeping other teams, including DEWA United on the other side. But the counter fire from Romeo Boy will knock him down, and that will save DEWA United for now.
Yeah, and I was saying a while ago that we still have 14 teams, and now we're down to 11. So just like that, I mean, a lot of things already happened in just a few seconds. YANGON Galacticos, oh my goodness. I mean, they're taking in some damage, probably coming from DEADEYES. Guys, I mean, they know where they're point their guns at, but you know, both of the teams are trying to do a reset so far, opted to just, you know, pick up their fallen comrades in that situation. So we'll just have to wait which of the teams are gonna do the reset first. But you know what, DEADEYE guys, oh man, they're getting punished right at this moment.
Oh, we got Boom Esports as well defending the ground, and they managed to do so. Beautifully done from the side. Crazy mulling down a couple of members from AST, and that is it for them. Boom Esports. Beautifully done to defend their ground.
All right, here we go. Things are already getting interesting so far for all of the teams are still alive and kicking. But you know what? YANGON Galacticos again find themselves at the end of the line. Sir Cloud, they have been eliminated, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining and 27 players alive. DEWA United dealing with this whole thing with just 3 players as well, and right now they have a chance to actually assume more points if they happen to win this fight up against Deadeyes.
Oh yeah, this is going to be really interesting. But looking at the terrain, it seems to slightly favor DEADEYES guys though. It's going to be really interesting because we not only have these 2 teams, but we have another team around as well. But Will get almost ate it up, but he managed to get a knockdown to Scooby instead. Well, on the other side, tosses a nade onto Fearless, and it's going to be 2001 to finish off Fearless first before the nade arrives.
Yeah, well, it looks like the SEAL Esports, they don't have that SEAL training this time to assess the situation, like approach the situation here in Miramar, as they have been eliminated just now. You know, it's a different story for CMFGSM, as they're still alive with a complete set of players. So, man, do they have the advantage? Yes. Same thing goes for Boom Esports. I mean, this is their opportunity to improve their gameplay. They're not having a good day, so need to rank up themselves as well. Each 5 with 8 teams. I mean, the space is already getting smaller. It's getting a little bit crowded, so this team has no option but to face each other.
Oh yeah, but they have to take this fight though because they're on the outside of the circle now. DEWA United retreated back.
In this competition, it is going to be tough for them to get to the latter stages, but we'll just have, again, to wait and see because, oh man, I can see a lot of trades happening, a lot of nades being thrown. Boom Esports, again, cooking this up and trying to shut down the player coming from DEWA United.
Oh, DEWA United now not looking good because Boom Esports, they seem to have that man advantage. Grammary is going to lead the charge. He's going to go towards Nukes. Nukes now in trouble. Okay, but Grammary is circling around. DEWA knocked out by Mikan. Nicely done, leaving Nukes alone now. So Grammary is just getting as much information as possible because he knows that it's not only DEWA United, but also KE on the other side.
Yeah, and you know what? High Voltage, Domination Crew, they're staying away from the party. I mean, these guys do not want to party with the rest of the teams right here. But unfortunately, though, they will have to move a little bit forward since they're no longer part of the circle. CMFGSM, they are now right at the center with a little bit of elevation. So they need to work it out to their advantage and actually get a lot of points as much as possible. They need to take advantage of their position.
Oh, here we go. Typhoon kind of knows where KE is and he knows where Grammary is at as well. And let's see who will be his next target. Looks like he's going to block the vision from Grammary and he's going to focus on the KE instead, not letting him go. KE popping out of smoke. They're all on the outside of the circle now. This is going to be bad for KE as the name from Pompa Eye lands onto Kaya. Only 1 more to go. Zero, the newest addition on the KE now. This is a fan of 2 teams by himself.
You know what? Boom Esports cannot go down to where Kill Enemy is right at this moment since there's still another squad in front of them. And those are the players coming from Aura Esports. So Zero right now is still safe, okay, but he needs to come up with the plan on how he can actually get through Boom Esports. But I mean, we're talking about just 1 player, so it's really gonna be difficult for him to survive his situation. So we'll just wait and see because, man, he needs to move as he is already being devoured by the blue zone as well.
Yeah, and there you go. The blue zone will not show mercy to him. And KE is out at number 6. So now, with that, we have our top 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Out of our top 5 teams, 3 of them from Indonesia. So looking good for Team Indonesia to secure another chicken dinner.
Wow, Indonesia again dominating this this tournament. They're part of the top 5 teams for this match. Let's see in the overall rankings if it is still the same. GSM, okay, they have 1 kill, but you know what? When it comes to consistency, GSM seems to be always at the top. Aura Esports with 2 kills. Boom Esports with 7 kills. Same with GLU. the kills for high voltage domination crew. And you were talking about a while ago, Sir Cloud, that Boom Esports needs to, you know, up or like level up their gameplay for this tournament because they're not really having the best of times during the previous matches.
Yeah, and they're definitely doing that this time around. I mean, they already got themselves 7 elimination points, and they are in the top 5. This is their best achievement so far out of the 3 rounds that they have played. Now, with 3 players still, they still stand themselves a good chance of getting the chicken dinner. But we still do have HVBC, the first chicken dinner winners of today in this tournament. So, or in this round. So potentially they could score another chicken dinner or be the first team to score 2 chicken dinners. But let's see how will the circle fare for them. And the circle went towards the middle, and guess who's there? It is again CMFGSM, a very consistent team.
Oh yeah. So here we go. This is what's going to happen. CMFGSM is right there on the middle. They have the chance to actually go for any teams right now. I mean, Aura Esports onto their north side. We've got on the west side, we've got Boom Esports as well. And there is another team that is a little bit on the south side. So when it comes to like the advantage, of course, it goes to GSM considering their position. So we still don't know what's going to happen because, well, you don't want to make any wrong moves because that would determine whether or not you're going to make or you're going to be failing this situation. GLU, on the other hand, they are right at the edge of the circle. They have a little bit of a visual or like an angle up against high voltage. But let's see if they can execute a very good plan up against this team.
Yeah, I think it's going to be real hard. Okay, they are on a bike right now. Yes, bike. They have the speed, but they don't have the cover. Now, this is going to be an easy shot for Runcat. 1 knockdown, only 1 more to go. It's going to be Sanche. Nothing much that he can do. But at least the good news is that he is in the circle. Unfortunately, he might lose his teammate, and yes, he will. Will be eliminated by 2,001. But honestly, if you ask me, I think CMFGSM has a good chance of getting chicken dinner because not only because they have a full squad, but because of where they're at. They have an elevation against the other teams.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. And here we go. Aura Esports going head-to-head up against Boom. Typhoon, on the other hand, just sprayed up against Boom, but unfortunately had to back away just a little because he was a little low on HP. But Snape right now holding up that nade. Thoas up against Boom Esports, and now he is going for the attack.
Super duper low right now. He's thrown in the counter nade from D46. Knocks out Snape instead. Boom Esports fighting for their lives. Each guy moving on down. 1 more to go for Boom Esports, but Alright is going to come in to beat the Mop Up crew. Unfortunately, Achul will be the next one to be eliminated by Memo and CMFGSM. They're starting to show themselves. Already 3 eliminations in the pack taken now by Boom Esports, but well on the other side, knocks out D46 instead. But look at the current circle. We have CMFGSM in the circle, but we also have another team on the other side, Glue, within the circle as well.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. You still need to be careful, even though you have all the advantage so far. But one wrong move can actually, you know, bring it all down. And we already have 1 player that's knocked down from CMFGSM, and that was D46. And I think most of the teams are already taking advantage of this fact. But you know what? Aura Esports Typhoon right here, I think he spotted Memo, and Memo goes down by Snape.
Well, Typhoon was kind of like a distraction, and Memo didn't know what hit him. Bomba Aye with the nade taking him down. And now it's going to be domination for Aura Esports with 5 eliminations in hand at this moment. CMF, GSM looks like they're breaking apart with teams coming in from multiple angles onto them.
Yes, Aura and GLU, they seem to be a little bit busy, you know, trying to deal with CMFGSM. So, I mean, Sancheer has a chance to join into the mix later on in the game, depending on who will win this fight, of course. But you know what? Aura Esports, they are being a little bit aggressive, trying to flush out the players coming from GSM. And oh my goodness, Spicy is really making it spicy as he shut down Mad Cat.
Oh, 1 more to go for CMFGSM right now. He is the only member standing inside the building. All right, it's going to come from one side. And we have another team coming from the other side as well. Spicy, like what you said, it's turning out the heat. And CMFXGSM eliminated by Aura Esports.
What is the level of spiciness? It sure is at max, because right now they are really rocking this one out. GLU Squad Esports 2001 throwing grenades at this time. Oh no, Aura Esports now in big trouble.
But it's going to be safe with it. Double knockdown with his DBS. And now we have Spicy on his knees as well. 2001. Can he pull off a clutch against Dave? Yes, Dave, yes, the DBS. But it's going to be 2001, bringing it to 2023 into the face of Aura Esports, winning the fight. Sincha, wait a second. Could it pull off a big one here? 1v2. But Sincha walks in through the door. Glue is ready for it, and they would deny them of a second chicken dinner, bringing it back to Indonesia.
Oh man, GLU 2001 is in his element. And you're right, Sir Cloud. 2001, or was it 2021? 21 or 2001?
2001.
2001 has now been brought to 2023 with an awesome clutch move right there, making it happen for GLU. I mean, this is their first winner chicken dinner for this tournament in Miramar. It's just so unfortunate for Zenchir. I thought he has a little bit of a chance to actually get that winner chicken dinner, but you know, the moment he steps inside the house, boom, out he goes. So again, GLU squad for the win.
Yeah, and they got themselves 11 elimination points. I believe this is the highest amount of eliminations that we have seen with a chicken dinner so far in this tournament. Surprisingly, it's not as high as I would have thought. Like I would like imagine like 15 and above, but okay, 11, okay, that's fine. It's still a chicken dinner, so that's 21 points for them. And this time around, it's going to be someone else getting the chicken dinner, the MVP award instead. And guess who? 2001, the man who clutched Aura in the compound, winning it for Glue.
Yeah, I wonder what he looks like. I think he needs to get, you know, another winner chicken dinner for us to be able to unlock the characters, you know, for GLU. No, just kidding, guys. But anyway, oh man, again, I mean, all of the teams seems to be really giving us a very good performance, Sir Cloud. After this match, probably when we go on a break, I'd refill my tumbler right here to make sure I stay hydrated, because my throat is really drying up with all of the intense battle that we're casting.
Yeah, and it can get even more intense if you guys join our battle partner, that is Battle XO, because there's more than 100 events currently live on Battle XO with 0 registration fees. All you need to do is check out the link in the description right now to stand a chance to win part of the $500 prize pool.
And you know what? You can even meet and connect with some players inside the app, and who knows, maybe you'll find the one.
Oh wow, that sounds like a matchmaking. But who knows? Yeah, who knows? I mean, I do know people who play games together and they end up being together, if you know what I mean. So hey, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's anything can happen Friday, ladies and gents. Of course, Clash of Giants is commencing. 331 meters goes to 2001 as the longest elimination distance for this match. And just surprised, Sir Cloud, because, you know, when it comes to airdrops, I rarely see airdrops being looted. But for this specific match, 5 airdrops were actually looted by the teams.
Yeah, this is the most so far. Before this, we saw 3, but now we see 5. I mean, the numbers are just racking up. But speaking about racking up the numbers, right? So CMFXGSM, very, very consistent play for them. 38 points so far collected by them. But to be fair, VOIN Esports has only played 2 rounds, and they're only 5 points behind CMFXGSM. So there's a big possibility that they can overtake CMFXGSM after this round. However, what's most important is not finishing number 1. but what's most important is going to be maintaining in top 3. And so far, CMFXGSM is looking good, but the points are still close enough. I mean, we're only like what 3-2 matches, so there's still a lot of room for other teams to catch up onto them.
Yes, that is the goal, is to stay at the top 3 of this competition. But yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, there's not much of a gap so far in terms of the scores. So those teams at the bottom of each of the pages can still have a chance to actually make something happen, you know, for themselves, for the team, improve their overall rankings, improve their strategy inside the game, and hopefully catapult themselves at the top spot. But you know what? PLAYBOOK Esports, having played 3 matches already, still with 9 points. So it's a long way to the top 3 of this tournament. Although you did mention a while ago that they're not part of the PMGC, but you know, with this kind of exposure, with this kind of tournaments that they have, I really do hope that they utilize all of the information and everything that they have learned so far in order for them to make all of the adjustments needed, you know, to be able to perform at their best in the next tournaments to come. And especially that we already have Fourth Row, you know, as their coach. A lot of things, you know, a lot of their fans in the Philippines are actually looking forward on what else they can bring into the table.
Yeah, the legendary Fourth Row. And speaking about PLAYBOOK Esports, I noticed one of their former players, Rankit, won a tournament today with his new team. So, I mean, it just shows that the quality that PLAYBOOK Esports, whether it's the current players or even like the past players, they're able to churn out the quality. And this is definitely good news for the PUBG Mobile scene in the Philippines, because yeah, I mean, every good player that is born within the country or within the scene is always a step further or a step up for the PUBG Mobile scene in the country itself.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, whatever teams are representing the Philippines has this big weight on their shoulders, considering that we always have just one team to represent us. So I mean, the pressure, I mean, I'm just amazed that they can play at this level. And again, we are looking forward to see more action coming from PBE. But what I do wish, you know, for the team is that they remain intact, you know, that they don't change their members just yet, because we still have to build the synergy, the chemistry, and everything else in between to be able to pull off, you know, win after win after win after win. But of course, we're going to be talking more about what just happened during the 4 matches that happened, okay, in just a while, because we are taking a very short break. So please don't go away. action never stops, ladies and gents. You're still watching the Clash of Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. We are done with 4 matches, and we still got 2 more before we end the night. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters for this action-packed evening.
Yes, action-packed indeed. We saw a lot of great, amazing plays. But so far, no team has a repeated chicken dinner, but that's okay. It's all about the points collected. But for Team Indonesia, 3 chicken dinners so far for them. Ooh. And for you guys out there, you can stand a chance to win your own chicken dinner in a tournament as well. So Battle XO is currently our battle partner for this season, and there are more than 100 events currently live, and you can join without pay a single registration fee. Do not miss out the opportunity. Click on the link in the description below.
Yeah, so what are you guys waiting for? I mean, you have the chance to play and earn at the same time. I mean, Battle XO is the app, so go ahead and download it right now. So to keep you guys up to date with today's matches, of course, we're done with 4 matches, just like what we mentioned a while ago. We've got High Voltage DC as our first winner chicken dinners, followed by KAGENDRA in Miramar, VOIN Esports in ERANGEL, and in Miramar, we saw GLU take the win. So again, we still have 2 more games before we end the night. And on your screens, this is all the 24, or rather, these are all the 24 teams that are participating currently in this tournament.
And this is going to be the last game today for Group B. So yeah, hopefully teams from Group B will be able to make the most out of it, since yeah, it is the last game anyway. But we gotta think about it, right? Like now that I look at the overall, there are a lot of Indonesian teams in our tournament for this stage. So the possibility of an Indonesian team getting a chicken dinner naturally will be higher because of that.
Yeah, Indonesia teams, make some noise. And you know what? I know there's a group of fans, you know, in the crowd that is actually making a lot of noise right now. And that's the community of A1NB Esports. They're going to be playing once again, you know, in ERANGEL. So the amount of support that these guys are giving A1 is really, you know, outstanding. So we're going to have to wait and see if your favorite team can actually get that winner chicken dinner that you guys are so craving for. Do they have the secret sauce down right now? Well, we'll just have to again wait and check out our 5th match this evening in ERANGEL.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I gotta applaud the fans from Bangladesh, especially fans from A1 Esports. Ever since the PMWL that they managed to get into the grand finals, it was although it was online because it was done during the pandemic season, but the support, the positive support from the Bangladeshi fans are just insane. I mean, I gotta applaud all of you guys, and thank you so much for appearing in this tournament as well to give your full support to your favorite team. You guys are just amazing here, and I'm sure the teams do feel it as well. But now, checking out the flight path, looks like we're gonna get a northern side flight path. It's not gonna affect teams who like to drop down sub, because we don't get any at least from the rounds that we have seen, we have not seen a single team dropping into the Military Breeze Island, so that's going to be out of the question. With this sort of flight path, Milta is reachable, even Milta Power as well, so I think majority of these teams will be able to drop onto their regular drop spot without any issue.
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be the last ERANGEL this evening, so might as well milk the heck out of this map. I do hope you get all the points that you need so far to at least improve your rankings in the overalls. But anyway, we've seen the circle, and I think this is an easy forgiving circle because it's just right there in the middle. But most of the teams actually are a little bit on the outside. But you know what? KAGENDRA and another team so far is already inside the circle. But you know, coming from the kill feed, it looks like A1 and Stronger Esports is in a battle.
Ouch. Okay, stronger esports showing that they're the stronger team so far. But anyway, A1, they still have 2 players left, so anything can happen at this moment. Playing the area of Yasnaya. And unfortunately, another member of A1 is down as well. So A1 only has 1 player left. And it's too bad that I can't read his name though. Can't recognize the characters. So it's really up to him to pull off a clutch against 3 members from stronger esports.
And right now he's picking up that nade. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Man, I mean, we all know that's not gonna, like fare off up against, stronger esports, because stronger esports has the number advantage. I mean, they would want to work on eliminating SDR in the process, but unfortunately, they didn't have that resources. They didn't get to the guns first. So A1 and B is actually the first team to be taken out completely out of ERANGEL. So, yeah, unfortunately, for those fans that are waiting to see some action coming from A1 and B, will just have to watch again tomorrow. Maybe it will be their lucky day and probably rack up some elimination points. But we're down to 14 teams just like that, and we are just at stage number 1.
Yeah, but we gotta think about it. Stronger esports, they are as motivated as well to try to win the fight, because before this round they only managed to collect 4 points, so they definitely need a lot of points to catch up to that top 3 spot. Now, looking at the overall drop of these teams, I don't see any other direct clashes, so we're pretty okay. But a lot of these teams, like what you pointed out before this, are on the left side of the circle, so their rotations will be pretty interesting. We might see a clash here somewhere, but because it's a fairly kind circle, I must say, so with this amount of space, I think we might need to wait till maybe stage 4 onwards till we see another major clash.
Yeah, I believe so as well, and we'll just have to wait where it will land in the map, so that will dictate which of these teams are going to be like colliding first, or like having the engagement first. But you know what, RRQ is right there in the middle. It's peace and harmony, so far for that team. I mean, nobody will contest them in the area. They can loot in peace without having to worry whether or not someone is going to get them from the front, from the back, or like from the sides.
Yeah, so with this amount of space still, I guess the worry isn't significant at this point. With the amount of space, they can also choose where they want to be at. And, well, I guess if really there's a team that is at the checkpoint that they really want to be at, then they will take the fight. But because of, again, first circle, this space, this kind of circle, they can even choose to not force the fight, even if there's another team there. But speaking of forcing fights, it looks like VOIN not willing to let go of this warehouse, and with Key able to get this first knockdown, I guess this is a signal for his other teammates to come back him up now.
Yeah, I mean, VOIN Esports, they did a good job catching ASD off guard. I mean, they didn't even know there was a team right inside this compound. They were a little bit surprised, but you know what? PRMN right now trying to flush out this remaining players coming from ASD. He just threw in that nade, but unfortunately, it did not connect. But you know what? He is not stopping. He still throws in that Molotov, but where's the rest of the team?
Yeah, I think they're just behind him, okay? It's just an easy entry fragment, so he goes in first, and then nade will force KY to move. Now KY stuck in this thing all alone. Key moves in to take him down. I believe there's only one more player left on the second floor, but Key's gonna play this a little bit safer by picking up Maxius before he moves in.
Okay, here we go. VOIN Esports, we've got right here. Oh man, that was a good shot.
But Maxius is there to pick up the remains of Tri-Aeromancy, and they will be the second team to be eliminated this time. VOIN Esports collects all 4 points.
Okay, looking good for VOIN Esports. I mean, that was a bloodbath right there, but VOIN Esports still manages to rise to the occasion and finish off the job. So kudos to this team. And again, let's check out what is happening for PIGMY. Okay, they still have a complete set of players. Right now, they're still at the looting phase, getting everything that they need, of course, before they engage into any battles. But if we're going to be looking at the board right now onto the right side, we've got VOIN Esports, and 3 of the players is a little bit low on HP. But nothing has changed. They're still leading the pack. I mean, they still have the number of points so far, so they remain at the top of their game. You know, for the rest of the teams, again, it's pretty passive. Nothing is happening just yet. Everyone is just playing around and perhaps getting the information and the intel for them to decide what step is going to be next.
Yeah, so looking at the circle right now, just look at the amount of space, right? And considering that we have already 2 teams eliminated, and at this time we only have a total of 15 teams, so that means that we only have 13 teams left. I mean, this round might be a little bit slower pace as compared to like the rounds before, just because of how kind the circle is as well. I would wish to see a military-based circle. Hopefully we'll be able to get that in one of the rounds coming forth in this tournament, because that is where the teams will be tested, considering that none of the teams drop into military base as a start.
Yeah, it seems like they're all allergic, you know, to drop into the military base. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I think most of the fights will happen first, at least, you know, from the west side of the circle right here. I can see Boom Esports. They have the chance to actually do a little bit of gatekeeping up against VOIN, up against also DVD is already inside. So yeah, I mean, all those 3 teams that are right up in front of them. GLU is also part of that.
Oh, but speaking about being part of that, KAGENDRA, one of your favorite teams, is part of the circle right now and somewhat in the middle of it. So pretty nice there. They can definitely hold that for probably like 2 more stages of the circle, so they'll be fine. As for RRQ, they're on the other side, but somewhat in the middle as well, so they're doing pretty okay this time. Still playing without Nepeko in the lineup, remaining Bosku as the main starter for RRQ. And they're doing pretty decent. I mean, not like the best, but 14 points out of like 5 games that they played. That's okay. But oh, wait a second. Nepeko is playing this time. So Hexas is taking a break. Oh, so great to see Nepeko, the Terminator for the team.
Yeah, he's always part of the MVP runners, you know, for the whole of PMSL. So we just know that Nepeko is one tough player to beat and a great advantage to have in the team. So let's see if it's gonna make any difference so far for his team, and perhaps rack up some points in this specific match, because we still have a lot of time. It's still a big circle. There's plenty of space to work with so far, but not with GLU and kill enemies. Oh no, oh man, that is not what we all want to see, but it is already happening.
Well, but it's good for KE now, the top, getting the point in the bag for them. So it's going to be point number 1. But kill enemy, they are on the outside of the circle, so they need to continue on moving. Let's hope that they don't meet up with Glue Squad Esports again, because I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to take revenge.
Oh my goodness, 2 casualties. That is bad for the team. But you know what, 2001, we need some of your magic, of course, to change things up for Glue Squad Esports. But I do hope you guys find another location, perhaps to chill and wait for the next stage, and pick some smarter battles, considering your situation, having 2 members in your squad. But anyway, 21 NFT. Okay, the good thing about this team is that they're still complete. We are only at stage number 2. They have a big chance on racking up some kill points. But you know what? Even though with just 2 players, it looks like Glue Squad Esports is unstoppable at this point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Glue Squad Esports, there's normally like if you have two players in this situation, you'll be like, okay, we'll stay as quiet as possible, but they're still willing to pull the trigger. So it just shows the level of confidence that they have, even though playing as a duo. But they need to keep that level of confidence up because now the circle will shift slightly towards the right side around the areas of farm, and they need to travel. So this is where they need to play not only confidently but also smartly on how to get into the circle.
Yeah, you know what? For the side of KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud, they're always confident taking in, being at the center of the circle, which is actually a high risk. But you know what? They also love high reward. So let's see what's going to happen. But MABATEX, Desert is currently on his knees, and I think they are up against SDR, if I got that right. So we'll just have to wait until we see what's going on in that side of town. Stronger Esports, okay, they are getting ready to get inside the circle, and yes, we are right. Desert has been knocked down by SDR.
Oh yeah, and looks like they will want to collect this point. Okay, Desert looks like he's going to be deserted by his friends. Unfortunately, not going to take that risk to pick him up out in the open. As Stronger Esports lurking behind them, and with this current stage of the circle, both of these teams on the outside, if they want to collect the points out of each other, they got to do it fast.
Yeah, Kenoff is also knocked down right at this moment by 21 NFT this time. But you know what? Oh man, Ramones. He got shot down from that buggy right there. I think by DEWA United this time.
Oh yeah, okay, but anyway, DEWA United, I think they're pretty nice in the circle at this moment. They don't really need to force the fight. They just need to hold their ground since they do have the circle. It's still stage 3 anyway. So, and considering that if you get eliminated at this stage, it's going to be 0 placement points. So I don't feel that they will have that urge to really force the fight just yet. But speaking about urge of forcing the fight, Stronger Esports might want to find that urge, because if they don't do anything, they might be taken out by the blue.
Perhaps, but yes, 4 elimination points for this team. And they're looking out to get some more, of course. But you know what? This gives, a little bit of time for Stronger Esports to go and save their teammate right there. MABATEX, on the other hand, find themselves, of course, in an altercation up against the RRQ this time. But shit, Leverko is all alone.
Oh, but all alone, but he's still able to do the business. Okay, securing the first point for RRQ this time, and looking to get more. As Stronger Esports still stuck on the outside of the blue. Now tanking out the blue at the same time. Bosco is on his knees. And we can see the incoming members of Stronger Esports trying to fight their way through. But RRQ moving as well. I guess their objective is to get across the road first and try to stop Stronger Esports from within the circle.
Yeah, and just look at those teams trying to get inside the circle. I mean,
oh man,
oh man, there's a lot of them on the west still, so a lot of gatekeeping opportunities for KAGENDRA, I can say. But there's gonna be tons of cleaning up that's definitely going to happen, as all of those teams from the west side are all gearing up to reach the safe zone for now. But who will survive the clash? Well, that's what we need to find out, because it is going to be one heck of a bloodbath. But Goju Satoru from PIGMY is doing a little bit of spray up against Boom Esports, but getting tagged or getting damaged as well.
All right, at the same time, DVD is on the other side as well, but they're all on the outside of the circle. Now, DVD playing with Minz this time. So Minz used to play for Team Secret, and he moved to Team Hawk after 1 season, and now he is playing with DVD. So I don't know if it's like a permanent transfer or this is like a one-off thing, or is this a trial? Not too sure, but we'll keep an eye on that as one of the transfer rumors within PUBG Mobile Esports. But anyway, for a DVD at this moment, 9 points in the rounds that they have played. They definitely need more than that. Let's see if they can do something this time around. But speaking of doing something, RRQ is doing something. But KE not going down without a fight. They won points for themselves as well. But unfortunately, the circle moved away from them, so they can't stay too long there to try and collect a point.
Oh yeah, and Stronger Esports, they left one comrade behind. Of course, they would want to focus on longevity. there's really no chance for them to go back and save that teammate right there. Same goes for VOIN Esports. Oh my goodness, one player is already knocked down. Razy is on a very low HP and he needs to do a quick heal up. Oh, he needs to do this fast because he is up against KAGENDRA.
Oh, Razy shooting from the other side. VOIN Esports, only 2 active players left. KAGENDRA. Flyboy ready with the nade, tossing on the second floor. Razy could be in trouble. Razy will be naded out by Flyboy. Flyboy was expecting that. Only 1 more to go. Flyboy comes in with the DBS. VOIN Esports falling apart now. Only 1 active player left. And KAGENDRA will be the one, will be the bane of VOIN Esports.
Okay, now we're talking. KAGENDRA again showing some pretty good, awesome moves so far. Looking to dominate this match. I hope they can be consistent with with their gameplay. But GLU Squad Esports right now, even though with just 2 players, 2001 is not afraid to engage in any of the squads that is actually passing by or like getting through in their area.
Okay, Alex Turner now putting pressure onto RRQ, but they kind of expose his position as well. No mercy, not going to show him any of that. Now he's kind of low. Okay, this 1 nade could take him out. Okay, the nade tossed by No Mercy.
Whoa!
Plus gunfire from his M4. No Mercy definitely not letting him go at all and taking it out. KE out at number 12.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Right, that was a very good move coming from him. I mean, with that nade and as well as the gunfire. So yeah, he's just really looking to get that point. Anyway, MABATEX Esports. Okay, Dessert again has already been eliminated, and we're looking at Kese right here, trying to spot members coming from RRQ. I think it's safe to say that he doesn't really exactly know where RRQ is located, so he's kind of just guessing where to point his gun at this point.
I guess he's picking up clues from the smoke or maybe some micro movements. But for Stronger Esports, they know where RRQ is at. With Nabeko now down on his knees, this could be an advantage for Stronger Esports to try to take out the members of RRQ. But then again, considering that they're on the outside circle and the circle is just right behind them, their focus is to try to get in. But at the same time, they've been shot at from the other side as well.
And there we go. Before this teams get inside the safe zone again, there will be a lot of fights that will happen, and those teams that are actually right inside the safe zone will just have to wait who will survive those CQCs. And right now, DEWA United is up against VOIN Esports. Cannot is cooking up a lot of nades and throwing it against them, but you know what? He needs to be careful as well because he is getting a little bit of damage coming from sprays from KAGENDRA and also VOIN Esports. So man, I think this is a vulnerable spot to be in, so he needs to find another angle.
Ooh, but then again, there's like so many teams in the same area. It's going to be hard for them. So let's see what they're going to come up with. KAGENDRA shooting from the other side. Same goes for DEWA United trying to get onto their target. And we have Chico here shooting across, beautifully done, across the window to get that knockdown. Nice precision shot from Chico. He could potentially get a second one now. They have the manpower and they do have the advantage, and they'll take that advantage against VOIN Esports to take them out.
Yeah, and like I said, DEWA United, one of the teams that are really making their presence felt so far in this tournament. So I love the kind of energy that they are bringing into the table. So I do hope they can really continue on giving just that up until the end of the qualifiers. But we've got Team RRQ right here getting ready to attack Stronger Esports, and there you go, he gets the point, but Nabeko is currently knocked down. But I think it's still safe to say as well that they have a chance to actually go for that quick pickup or not.
Looks like not Mins from DVD took out Nabeko, and Nabeko is proven to be the top eliminator. Just look at this, he's like 4 eliminations as compared to his other teammates with 3 and 2. But now with him out, he can't add to that number. But which team can add to that number? It's probably going to be DVD or make that KAGENDRA shooting DVD from behind. Oh no! Whoa. Surprising DVD. DVD didn't know what hit them.
Oh yeah, that's the importance of getting the right information and executing it at the perfect timing. But you know what? Zero has spotted players coming from RQ as well, and No Mercy is getting a lot of damage. He is about to go down, and yes, Prince was able to shut him down from that angle, and it's now time for KAGENDRA to move on to another spot. Flyboy doing that quick heal up as well. Leon is hiding behind, or like covering himself with smokes, because there is actually one team that is very near them at this moment.
Wow, look at this. KAGENDRA ain't stopping just yet. They only got themselves 10 elimination points. Looking hot this time. But for MABATEX Esports, are playing with 3 players by the edge of the blue. But they do have the high ground advantage. What are they going to do next? Okay, they're probably gathering information. One of the players is on the other side. They're probably going to rendezvous with each other really, really soon. But at the same time, I don't know, they might need to take a fight. But speaking about taking fights, KAGENDRA is on a roll now, trying to eliminate 21 NFD.
Oh yeah, I mean, they have the biggest potential to actually assume those points. I mean, everyone that they need to shut down is just right up in front of them. DEWA United winning a CQC fight up against well, was that DEADEYES, or I didn't really catch which teams they actually eliminated. I think it was 21 NFT. But you know what? KAGENDRA at this point in the match, Sir Cloud, they don't even need it to get the winner chicken dinner. I mean, with the points that they were able to rack up on the scoreboard, it is already enough to at least get them to the top.
Absolutely. I mean, they have like 11 elimination points right now. They could potentially break the high potential to break the record of the most eliminations in a single round in this tournament so far. And at this moment, they're still putting a lot of pressure onto DEWA United. But look at this. The last member of Boom Esports, Ichan, is just right below them, and they don't know that he's there.
Here we go. The power of KAGENDRA. Oh my goodness, we are in for a treat, because KAGENDRA is really looking confident to get the winner chicken dinner. Not the same story though for DEWA United, as one of the players has been knocked down with an accurate hit. Oh, Mepa, he gets shut down. Oh my goodness.
And guess what? It's my Linux with the DBS on the second floor, still holding on for 21 NFT. And let's see here, he does have the circle still, so all he needs to do is just defend his location. DEWA United, we got Chico on the lower ground. He's reviving his teammates. They are resetting at this moment before making any other big moves.
Here we go. Linux cooking up that nade. So far, getting ready to throw it. But you know what? It's a big pressure for Linux, actually, because he will have to deal with 3 more players coming from DEWA United, and it's just a matter of time, you know, for Linux right here. I mean, 1 nade, 1 Molotov. I mean, that's going to be the end of story for him.
That's one.
He was able to shut down before he goes out.
Oh, and it's actually Jiro from the other side, representing MAB, to eliminate him, doing DEWA United a favor. But now Jiro is going to reclaim that favor by trying to take out the members of DEWA United.
Oh my goodness. Final 4 teams, and they are about to do a massive showdown here in ERANGEL. As you all can see, everyone is still outside of the safe zone. Zero now, on the other hand, has a chance to pick up Leon. So Flyboy is just making sure that, you know, his teammates will have enough time to recuperate in this situation. But you know what? 4 kills for MABATEX, and they have the biggest advantage so far, or biggest chance to get the winner chicken dinner. 36.9% in total.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Stage 7, but they still have this kind of widespread strategy. It's just how confident they are in playing this kind of playstyle, like playing individually. This is insane coming from MABATEX Esports, but let's see if they can wrap things up. Yes, the percentage does show nicely onto them, but it's all down to them to really do the business. Now, look at the current situation. Looks like the percentage looks between MAB and KAGENDRA. You can't think about it, but KAGENDRA with 1 man down. Let's see what can KAGENDRA do. They do have circle though, so they can still kind of pull it off, but they need to do it against DEWA United.
Yeah, the list advantage goes to VOIN Esports, considering that we are, down to just one player left. But the rest of the team, okay, we still have two and three more players. And Jiro just made it happen. He was able to get an elimination point, and right now he is pointing his gun up against one player coming from KAGENDRA. So, man, I mean, this is already a very chaotic situation, but let's see what's going to happen, as this is now a Mexican standoff.
I can see it now. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. It is written for MAB. Just look at this. They are in a position that will be unchallenged by other teams. So it will be between KAGENDRA and Boom. Oh, okay. But you gotta think about it. Boom, the last member each end, nobody knows he's there. So he could be the kingmaker. But if he were to backstab any team, it's gonna be KAGENDRA.
Oh yeah, he may be the dark horse, for this specific match. And just like what you said, Sir Cloud, it is now down to MABATEX and KAGENDRA this time. It's a 3v2 situation, and Krita just unleashed a wild fire of shots up against KAGENDRA right there. But unfortunately, Leon survived that one, so they have a chance to actually retaliate. Oh, another player goes down. Kese is on his knees.
Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. KAGENDRA not going out without a fight. They managed to get a knockdown to one member from MABATEX Esports. Evening up the odds. 2 more to go. Jiro is in the side of Leon. Leon knocks it down. KAGENDRA beating the odds. And now they're coming back against MAB.
Yeah, I love you, Sir Cloud, catching your breath. Like, we can feel the intensity of this matchup. MABATEX versus KAGENDRA, 2v1 situation. And just like that, KAGENDRA was able to flip the script up against MABATEX. They now have the advantage so far to finish this off. To see them get the winner chicken dinner is just about a matter of time.
Okay, unless Krita can pull off a big one here. 1v2. He's at the lower ground, though. Flyball on one side, Leon on the other side. It's going to be tough for Krita, but if he can pull it off, he will be legendary. My goodness, this is going to be huge. I mean, it is a team from Mongolia, so we cannot look down upon them. Now, they do know where Krita is at, so this is bad news for Krita. Nade from Leon being cooked up. He's going to toss on to Krita. Krita is not moving at all. He could be surprised by the nade, but not by the nade. Surprised by the shot. Krita managed to heal up, and now Krita is still holding on for his dear life, but for how long?
Yeah, I mean, if Krita makes this happen, I will absolutely give you all the praises that you will want to hear. But you know what, KAGENDRA, I feel like they're not going to let go of this one. I mean, this is the first winner chicken dinner ever. And yes, they did make it happen. KAGENDRA on top for our game number 5.
I mean, Krita was pinned down to the point that he can't even move. So it's a matter of KAGENDRA closing him down slowly but surely, and in the end sealing the deal. I mean, it all started from KAGENDRA evening up the odds with MABATEX Esports. The moment they did that, they just went all the way. I mean, now 15 elimination points with that chicken dinner. This is now the highest record so far set in this tournament.
Well, they always break records. I mean, this is the very same thing that they did, during the Invitational Showdown. I mean, they needed to step up, they needed to show up, and that's exactly what they did. But I do know for a fact that, during, for this tournament, they are one of the teams that are definitely going to be showing up. But you know what? For the match MVP, it goes to Kese, 7K of MABATEX. Elimination points, I mean, we have none. Okay, damage 823, survival time it's 26 minutes. So how did can you tell me, Sir Cloud, how did Kese become the MVP of this match?
Well, normally MVP is prioritized by a damage output instead of elimination. So I guess he got the most damage output despite not sealing anything. So he did a lot of work basically for his team, for them to get at least that second place finish. But we kind of look at the overall, because RRQ, they got a lot of elimination points. They're on par with MAB in terms of points collected. So yeah, we can call that a tie in this round. But you can't deny the fact that KAGENDRA has the chicken dinner with 15 eliminations, pulling away more than double of their closest competition.
Well, I'm just excited to see the overall rankings. I mean, with these numbers, I feel like they are currently, at the top of the mountain right now for the rankings. So let's just wait and see. RQ came in at second with 12 points. I think it's pretty much the same with our third placer for this match. But if we're going to be looking at the summary right here, highest elimination points, of course, goes to Flyboy of KAGENDRA. Managed to put up 6 elimination points so far.
Yeah, it's just Flyboy, his other teammate, Frenzy, with highest assists and also the highest knocks. So that is a lot of work there by Frenzy to enable Flyboy to be the top eliminator in this round at least. And we got KC, of course, with the highest damage, 823. But you know, it's kind of like the sad award. Like, you have like the highest damage, but you can't secure a single elimination. And eliminations are where it all matters, because that's where the points are. So yeah.
Inflicting damage, perhaps, you know, the altercations or like the engagements that he had probably must be you know, from a long distance, because if it was a CQC, then you have a chance to actually convert those damage points into elimination points. But yeah, it's actually sad to consider. But yeah, KAGENDRA now, just like what we said a while ago, setting up a total of 46 points. So there's a little bit of gap, but it's not quite huge just yet to say that they have already cemented their position at the top spot. But it was a good job all in all. CMFXGSM coming in at second with 38. DEWA United with 4 matches, still in 38 with 38 points. So far, these are the top 3 teams.
Oh yeah, I forgot to point out as well that KAGENDRA is now the first team in this tournament to receive 2 chicken dinners, and we're only in day number 1. So I mean, KAGENDRA is a team that we know has a lot of quality in them, and they are still showing it in this tournament. On page number 2, on the other hand, MABATEX Esports, who did fairly well in the previous round, they jump up 4 notches, but they're still in page number 2 with 24 points. But it's okay, it's still day number 1. A1 Esports, lots of fans out there cheering for them. Page 2, but the gap is not that far anyway.
Yeah, so KAGENDRA right now are the chronos of this competition, since they are sitting at the of the charts. But anyway, KAGENDRA, I feel like they have a mission to really part of the top 3 to get into the playoffs. Then again, this is just day number 1, and we are at match number 5. We still have 1 more game before we call it quits. So I'm already looking forward, Sir Cloud, with all of the action that is happening. I mean, this, guys, oh man, everyone is really a force to be reckoned with.
You know what? YANGON Galacticos with only 1 point in 3 rounds. It reminds me of this one transfer that was made prior to the PMSL, which is Mernat moving to GE, who is currently playing for them as a lone player. Obviously, they went to they qualified onto PMGC. So it is, I don't know, is this an indication that YANGON Galacticos is missing one of their key players, and hence such a result? So yeah, I mean, there's something for us to observe to see whether it is true or not. But before we head on to our final game for today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a breather here. Same goes for our teams. So we'll be seeing you after this break. game for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. What a day it has been. And we are down to the last game for today. My name is SirCloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming, who has been making me hungry during the commercial break. And I can't wait to get to supper.
Yeah, and if in case you guys missed the previous match, well, it's KAGENDRA who is sitting on the throne in the zone, so better get out of the way.
Yeah, the first team to achieve 2 chicken dinners so far in this tournament, and we're only in day 1. My goodness. And we can't think about it. Day 1, yes, we watch 6 matches, but for the teams, they play 4 matches. So out of 4 matches, they only got 2 chicken dinners. I mean, KAGENDRA, they have always been dominant in this tournament. The only unfortunate thing for KAGENDRA is that they have yet to win it.
Yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, even though they've been, always a promising team in every tournament, I would love for them to really win and really get that big winner chicken dinner for everyone to feast on. But you know what? We've got, of course, our battle partner right here, Battle XO, which is a tournament discovery platform wherein you can actually watch over 100 games all at the same time, and it has 0 registration fees, and you can also meet a lot of friends or a lot of gamers as well, such as you are. So you better make sure that you don't miss out on this one, because you can have the chance to earn some cash as well. All you need to do is just download it. The link is already provided in the description below.
Yes, do check it out, because slots are limited, ladies and gentlemen, so you don't want to miss out on that. But you don't want to miss out on our last game as well. It's Team Indonesia going to seal the night with another chicken dinner, because right now we got KAGENDRA getting themselves 2 chicken dinners, Glue with 1, VOIN Esports as 1, and of course not to forget HVDC with their own chicken dinner as well, starting off the day representing Mongolia. So Group A and C will feature teams that have gotten chicken dinners before, so this will be really interesting to see if we will have a repeat chicken dinnerist after this.
Whew. Oh yeah, and you know what, Sir Cloud, it's always the Indonesian teams always dominating. Every time that we cast, it's always the Indonesian team. So I would love to see like a tournament really all Indonesian teams are going to be on top. But of course, we've got HVDC, our first winner in chicken dinner that comes from Mongolia. I'm actually waiting they can have another chicken dinner round, for this tournament. But then again, we'll just have to wait, because it's going to be Group A versus Group C for our final match this evening.
Yes, and well, to be fair, at this stage of the tournament, there's only 1 Mongolian team, so the chances per round to get the chicken dinner is like 1 out of 16. So yeah, chances kind of slip. But we compare like with the Indonesian teams, like we have lots of Indonesian teams, so naturally the chances would be higher for a Indonesian team to score. But for KAGENDRA, they are proving the objective, which is we are obviously only 1 KAGENDRA, and we're still able to get 2 chicken dinners today in day number 1. I mean, this team is just but it makes me wonder, right? Like, KAGENDRA, great. We always see them doing well, very promising, but what's stopping them from being the champion?
That is a big question, but you know what? All of the highlights coming from KAGENDRA will probably be posted on Instagram. I will have to look forward on that one. I will have to check and make sure that I give them hearts, on all of their uploads for this evening. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I do hope that our audience or our viewers are having such a great time, because we are giving them such a wonderful performance, a hype casting as well. So I do hope that you guys shower us some love and support, and visit us on our social media pages. Give us a like and a follow.
Yeah, we do. We could use some love as well. So yeah, highly appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. And we also appreciate your presence here in the comment section, viewing the game together with us, because without your support, this tournament wouldn't be happening. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us. I know some of you out there, depending on your time zone, some could be late, approaching midnight, especially at where we're at. So we appreciate your presence up until this stage. And don't forget to stay tuned for tomorrow as well, because tomorrow will be another day. But for now, we're going to wrap up the day with our final game today that's going to be played inside of Miramar. And the flight path this time, I wouldn't say it's like cut in the middle, but it's not too bad as well. So a lot of the major draw spots should be able to be reached by all these teams.
You know what, Sir Cloud? A little observation. I didn't see that much of Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I feel like they are not playing. I think they are the team that is lacking, you know, for this specific group. But we don't know what happened, so we're just gonna have to ask the production later on and give you guys an update, perhaps tomorrow. But yeah, getting back into Miramar, our final match this evening. As you can see, this is an okay flight path, if you're going to ask me. I mean, those teams, they have a chance to actually go to wherever they like, but as we all know, most of these teams will drop into, you know, just around the center. And Los Leones, just as expected, we're gonna have at least 3 squads right inside that area. And initial circle, we've already seen it. It has favored you know, the left side of Miramar, which has Picado, Chumacera, and Montenuevo.
I do hear gunfire here, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. MABATEX Esports, one of the players knocked down. So looks like this is a fight that is inevitable, with one player knocked, being used somewhat as a hostage by VOIN Esports. But VOIN Esports getting closer and closer. We got Maxius at the forefront. The rest of his teammates still behind looting. So to a certain extent, I guess he just wants to secure this 1 point and maybe back up from there.
Yes, here we go. Dessert is no longer with us because he has been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. And that goes the elimination point for VOIN Esports. And now MABATEX, they will have to work on with just 3 players so far, but Jiro's still not done, of course, getting everything that he needs. Right now, he has a Scarlight with enough ammunition, of course, that can down all of the players from the opposition side. But you know what, RRQ, oh man, this is a good spot. 4v1 situation. I mean, DEADEYES doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be hard, right? If we can pull off a clutch, it will be clutch of the day. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of expected. Nothing much you can do about that. So yeah, I mean, RRQ just happy to pick up the point.
Yeah, and I just would like to read out this one comment coming from Manjurul Alom. Okay, he says, it's hard to remain at the top 3 in this kind of lobby. Well, I couldn't agree with you more, sir. I mean, exactly. I mean, it's a tough competition. Considering all the teams that we have participating, I mean, it goes with the name, Clash of Giants. So only 3 teams will proceed to the playoffs. So you better stay tuned and not blink, because if you blink, you will miss a lot of things.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a stacked lobby, right? And it is so stacked that now another member of A1 has been knocked down. It's going to be Hitman. Stronger Esports again onto them. I mean, the Lost Learners fight, I'm starting to see a pattern here. The Lost Learners fight, if we have Stronger Esports and A1, they're just going to go at it.
Yeah. A1 Esports can't seem to find the rhythm just yet, but oh, good spot for Sinister right there. Was able to shut down one player, but unfortunately, he picked out his head too long and gets knocked down as well. So A1 Esports, 2 of the players currently inactive, so it's just Nightwing and his teammate right here.
Yeah, so Nightwing, I believe that he's kind of caught at this moment. So it's going to be kind of hard. Okay, let's see here. His teammate that we don't really know how to say his name, he has Sirius in front of him. But it does feel like Sirius doesn't know where he is exactly. So he's trying to play this luck game of hopefully not being discovered.
Well, it's amazing that, you know, A1 Esports was able to actually pick up their teammates. And now we're talking about a complete set once again. But need to find the rhythm as soon as possible. I mean, something is obviously wrong with the kind of gameplay that they're doing right now, but I do hope they win this fight up against SDR, because they haven't really won anything just yet. So Sinister on the move with the Tommy gun. He is very near with one of the players coming from SDR rather. Okay, he wanted to cook up that nade, but it was a good follow through, good backup coming from his teammates, and they were able to put up the point.
Yep, at least there's going to be another point there. So A1 fighting back this time, but as compared to before, like A1 has 2 teams to deal with, so they're definitely not done yet though. And a part of this city is not in the circle, so they're really playing by the edge. But speaking about playing by the edge, PLAYBOOK Esports needs to play by the edge right now to put themselves the pressure of collecting as many points as possible. Unfortunately, Cole is now down, leaving only Michi alone with the AK in hand. Michi comes in. Can he win the fight? Yes, he will, but he's not out of it just yet. His opponent coming in. Michi, can he do it? Yes, he will! Michi! Nice clutcher! Winning it against high voltage DC!
That was a good lean coming from Michi. I mean, he didn't really expose his whole body. He just went in for the lean and actually got that point, thus saving the rest of the team. So that was a very good clutch coming from Michi of PLAYBOOK Esports. But let's get back to business as YANGON Galacticos right now going up against the Infinity. Oh my goodness, Marcos goes down with an accurate nade. Romeo Boy still tries to defend the team and was able to do it. Romeo Boy saves the day.
Wow, and we just talked about like, okay, YANGON Galacticos missing Marnet and all that, but yeah, they're stepping up the game, which is great to see. But A1 and B now needs to step up the game as well, as they will face up against MAB or MABATEX Esports. But now we move over to back onto YANGON Galacticos. Just as when we thought that they are okay, they are in the clear. Unfortunately, DEADEYES guys had to come by.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, they are in big trouble. Romeo Boy is very low in HP, and also Marcus is currently knocked down, so he cannot do anything, from that position. Romeo Boy was able to heal up, but then he's still getting a little bit of damage, probably from behind. But you know what? DEADEYES guys, they are already on the move. We can see Hadisu, okay, going in for the charge and hoping to get Romeo Boy. Oh my goodness, YANGON Galacticos is in a pickle right now.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna get out of this, right? He doesn't have a vehicle, so it's just a matter of time. Sindhu, flanks, just textbook gameplay, and YANGON Galacticos is out.
A1 Esports, okay. I thought they were already winning the fight. A while ago they did up against SDR, but unfortunately MABATEX joined into the mix, and Jiro now looking for some more points for his teams. Spotted A1, goes inside the room, goes in for the point, and oh my goodness, MABATEX winning that CQC fight once again up against A1 Esports.
Okay, all hope is not lost, ladies and gentlemen. Hitman 1v2. DBS in hand, it is doable. Let's see what can he do right now. Okay, they don't have the circle, so he has to win the fight. So now Jiro with SLK. DBS, he's just toying around with the members of MABATEX Esports now, but they're going to go out to find him, and they want to end the fight, and unfortunately, Hitman not being the Hitman he is.
Oh man, A1 Esports again. This is not their day so far, but of course, hope is not lost, Sir Cloud, because we still got 4 more days for the qualifiers, so they still have a chance to go back to the drawing board, discuss what happened, and maybe some, alterations when it comes to their strategies and their gameplay. So far, they will watch, the very first broadcast for this tournament. They will then have the chance to gather all the information, all of the intel, and maybe tweak their strategy up a bit. But stage 2 in this match, and we're down to just 11 teams. So High Voltage DC, Infinity, A1 NB, as well as YANGON Galacticos. Those are the 4 teams that are already out of this match.
Yep, this round is pretty fast, I must say. I think it's one of the faster rounds as compared to before. So we got 11 more teams, and we're only at stage number 2. But if you kind of think about it, the top teams are still in this though. So we got GSM, we got VOIN, we got KAGENDRA still up there. The top 3 teams, in fact, the spot that matters, they are still in this.
Yeah, usually when it comes to Miramar, we'll see fights happen really at the 4th or the 5th zone. But you know what? It's different when it comes to this lobby, considering the fact that, again, these are all giants. These are all titans right now playing up against each other. We've got Aura Esports. Typhoon! Ooh, man, that was a good save for himself. I mean, he knows he got a big damage, so he opted and moved back away a little. They're up against the PIGMY Esports, and oh man, they are making it grenade so far.
Oh, Goju Satoru knocked down Typhoon. Not doing any typo here, not making any mistakes. So far, holding his ground really well while his teammates arrive. And at least one more member. Oh, yeah, one more member of PIGMY is still alive. That's going to be Wild on the other side. So he stood out of the fight, but Aura is not going to let him go. They're charging towards him. Nowhere for him to go. Okay, DPS right in front of his face. And that is going to be it for PIGMY, eliminated at number 11.
Yeah, I mean, that was fast for PIGMY Esports. Unfortunate event for this team, but yeah, they still have a chance for tomorrow. So again, better gear up and get all the necessary infos that you need and utilize everything that you have learned so far for our day number 1. 10 teams remaining. Oh my goodness, that was fast with 34 players. And man, I just have to give credit for, you know, the people in the comment section say that, you know, we are streaming with a potato PC. Well, I'm really sorry guys, but we're experiencing a little bit of lagging. It all boils down to how good the connection is. But you know what? The production team is really working hard on fixing this one. And hopefully by tomorrow, we will give you guys a very good show with a very good ping. But anyway, yes, going back to our esports, Pogba Ayer was saved by his teammates. So now they're a complete set once again and has a chance to actually battle it out with a full firepower up against the remaining squads in this map.
Oh, okay. RRQ circling around, but they're already outside the circle. So are they going to prioritize the circle or are they going to take the fight? Okay, looks like they will prioritize the circle instead. So they're going to let Aura Esports go for now. But at the same time, Monboy knocked down somewhere else. PBE in action.
PLAYBOOK Esports doesn't seem to get a break, you know, from day number 1. I mean, I do hope they get into the last few zones, at least for the final match, to get the necessary points that they need to stay afloat, because they are at the third page, if I'm not mistaken. So something needs to be changed. Something is wrong. So we need that aggressiveness that we saw during the invitational showdown. But anyway, CMFXGSM, okay, found Leon from KAGENDRA, and right now he just made that vehicle explode. But Rowdy wasn't able to shut down Leon just yet. But I don't think he can get picked up by his teammate right here.
Yeah, he's out. But I mean, it is the double MVP today, Rowdy, securing their points. So to a certain extent, it's like, oh, I'm honored to be eliminated by you, Mr. Double MVP for DEWA. You know, the kind of like admiration that you can have for like a player.
Yes. I want to be pro, but I just hope I can wish, you know, the skills that these players have, you know, to play at this level. But unfortunately, Sir Cloud, I'm just good at talking, so I'm gonna stick to casting. But anyway, stronger esports right now. Suke, okay, up against the Kese 7K. Who will win this fight? Oh man,
here we go.
The trade, and Kese 7K goes down in the hands of Suke of Stronger Esports. But you know what? Suke is the lone wolf for STR. Can he make things happen? Well, that is the big question right now, because this is just stage number 3 and we still got a lot of squads that are still alive and ready to take him down.
Well, there you go. Okay, but circle time. And we got the majority of teams on the north side of the circle now. If the circle shifts away, it's going to be really interesting. So let's see. Where will it go? I do wish that it goes down south though, so it will be really, really tough for the teams. But okay, this is decent enough. Teams from the right will need to move, and that includes teams like Aura Esports, PBE is there, so that's going to be interesting. Now, PBE, speaking of them, Monboy, long range knock onto one member of SEAL who happen to be on the way into the circle as well. So this is going to be interesting. How many points can they collect? Because PBE, one of the teams still on page 3, I believe, that needs points to closing out the gap to at least have a good chance of getting into the top 3.
All right, here we go. Cool. Getting into position, getting some information as well on how they will approach this one. Right now, they are very near with the players coming from Aura Esports. But Cool decided to perhaps go to another angle, scatter themselves up, and just try to go for the pinch so far. But you know what? 4 elimination points for PB, and they are still standing strong.
Okay, but now they don't have the circle though. So circle is closed, the zone is closing, and whoever's on the outside will be pressured, including our Esports at this moment. They do have a vehicle. Okay, they are playing to get in, but this is going to be the big challenge though. As they move into the circle, just look at some of the teams like waiting inside the circle. Like we got 1 or maybe 2 teams by then. So same goes for PBE as well. I mean, the scouter will need to do a really good job on how to find a good entry in by now.
Yeah, Aura and PBE, both teams decided, hey, you know what? It's not worth the fight just yet. We don't have the zone. Perhaps we can prioritize on getting into the, the circle before we get into a fight. But you know what? Seal Esports has another thing in mind because challenging up PBE. They really want this.
Not able to pull off another clutch again. With 3 players, but already collecting 5 points.
Yeah, but in the process, they also had 1 casualty, which is Fearless, but still, that was an awesome move coming from Seal Esports, considering that they only have like 3 players. But you know what? Aura Esports, on the other hand, I think finds themselves in, another altercation. Also, Team RRQ up against KAGENDRA. Frenzy goes down. Rowdy goes down as well. Oh my goodness, the kill fit is lighting up.
Well, looks like KAGENDRA lit up as well, as we will not see them securing a 3rd chicken dinner for today. So now it's down to maybe GSM to finally get the chicken dinner, because so far they haven't got a chicken dinner just yet. And based on this current position that they're at, they're looking good as they're gatekeeping a team, Aura Esports, in front of them. And not only gatekeeping them, but Memo is going to take the aggressive approach to try to finish off Spicy.
Yeah, and KAGENDRA actually exited the game with no elimination points so far. But let's see what's going to happen with CMG versus Aura Esports this time. GSM, okay, D46. Oh, that was a close call, but still finishes the fight. So 1 elimination point goes under his belt. Scooby from Seal Esports needs to get back to his vehicle, okay, to get to another location. No mystery machine this time because he is driving a sports car. So Scooby actually leveled up in the situation. Now, Deadeye's guys was able to put up 2 elimination points, but you know what? Also has 1 casualty. 7 teams remaining with 18 players. Okay, I mean, it has been like a game so far in Miramar, and in just a few minutes we'll be able to find out just who will be at the top for our final game this evening.
Okay, 7 teams, stage 5. Ooh, 18 players. That's actually not a lot, so we might see the chicken dinner earlier this time. Okay, I don't know. It depends on how aggressive the teams wants to play. But for RRQ, a team that is currently on the rise after the inclusion of Mexico, looking for their next elimination, long range by No Mercy. He did manage to get a tap, but not enough to get a knockdown.
Okay, here we go. Still with his mini 14. Trying to do some pre-fire, but he needs to be aware of the situation right up behind him. He cannot turn his back because we still got some opposition like CMG GSM, okay, that he needs to keep an eye on. Okay, right now he's playing the role of the midman, so crucial part because he needs to get the information and relay it back to his teammates just to make sure how they're going to approach the attack.
Yeah, I mean, at this moment, we can see that they're all in the circle. That's number 1. Number 2, they're kind of comfortable at where they're at with the high ground, with the terrain advantage. So even though if they collect elimination points, it will be from afar, just like what Asa did. So I don't expect to see them like really rushing into another team just yet. And they still have the opportunity to gatekeep teams like CMFXGSM, who is currently finding a way into the circle.
Hey, you know what? I don't know why Circle, but I feel like Team RRQ is on a roll right now. I feel like they have the biggest chance to win the chicken dinner, you know, for our final match. The reason, well, I don't know. I just feel like they have the momentum. But so far, okay, we already have one casualty. That was Bosku. Nerpeko cooking up that nade, going up against the GSM right here. Pulls out his DBS, but change his mic. Now switches back to M416. But right now, Nerpeko again cooking up that nade for the second time around. Can he make it this time?
Okay, looks like the answer is no, but no worries. There's a DBS. Hideout DBS switches onto M4, and this is Nerpeko, the boss. Nerpeko, the boss of RRQ. The man that you can depend on if you want to wipe out a team.
Okay, I don't want to have the caster curse, so I don't want to say anything else. I don't want to jinx it, but RQ is really doing good. Although losing one member in the process, but the way that they finished that game shows consistency and confidence at the same time. So I would love to see more action coming from RQ from this specific match. I mean, this is already stage 5 of Miramar. And Deadeyes, guys, okay, we only have one player right here on top of this mountain. He was able to, tap a little bit up against RRQ, but again, just like what you said a while ago, it wasn't enough to shut anyone down. But Namhei Sidu right here spots out Jir from MABATEX, and I think he's just really being patient at this point and just waiting for Jir to come out and play with him.
Yeah, so let's see what's going to happen there. But I'll be interested to see what Nerpeko can bring to the table, because if you notice that when Nerpeko started playing for RRQ, they just went, they're like on the rise. It's like how the Satar effect is for BTR in the previous season, right? And so I think it's just a matter of time. As long as the Nerpeko plays, RRQ will get the chicken dinner.
Oh, yes. But then again, I don't want to comment on that one. I will stay silent because I don't want to jinx it. But yes, Nerpeko, again, with a kill. Precious was able to spot him, but wasn't able to really hit him from that distance. But Deadeyes, guys, with only 2 players, oh, it's going to be a tough one. I do hope the circle continues to favor them, because it's going to be a long drop from where they are staying.
Yeah, I mean, the terrain is rough here. Okay, but it's going to be rough for Sidu, perhaps, considering the Nerpeko is keeping out on him. But counter fire, at least some support fire from his other teammates from DE. Let's shoot away Nerpeko. Nerpeko, he has to be careful though. You kind of look at it, right? He is pretty much alone. So if he gets knocked, his other teammates are kind of far away from him. So he has to be careful of his current position and not to get knocked.
All right, here we go. The final 5 teams remaining. Stronger Esports with 1 player. MABATEX, same with 1 player. Deadeyes with 2. VOIN Esports, well, they have the numbers. They have the biggest advantage. RQ with 3 members so far, but look at the kill points, 10 elimination points. So when we talk about momentum, I feel like RRQ is really feeling this one. I do know. I can just feel it in my bones, Sir Cloud. I feel like they're getting the winner in a chicken dinner this time.
Okay, you just said it, right? So if they don't, I mean, just saying, you know, because VOIN still has a full squad. So if any team were to be able to take down RRQ, like in terms of chances, like VOIN has a good chance just because of the number.
Yeah, but RQ, they have a good position. Yeah, right? Because VOIN Esports, they do have a compound, but they are right down there below. And just look at that. Deadeyes, guys. Oh, man. RQ was able to spot them and actually finish them up, therefore racking up some more points. So VOIN right now down below. RQ has the higher ground position. Ooh, well, I can say that they still have a chance. But what just happened? What just happened? Deadeyes, guys, Precious is now trying to shut down Team RQ, but fortunately, though, okay, good follow through coming from the teammates. That was almost, but RQ still alive and still down with just 3 players.
Okay, that was a close one though. That was a close one. It was almost the Red Queen curse there. But,
was that a heart attack?
Yeah, I know, right? And we just talked about RQ, okay? So, but at least they're in a good position right now. They have high ground. They know where VOIN is at. Asa putting pressure onto Key on the other side. And we're only at stage 6, but we got 3 teams left. So There's still circles to go, but if RRQ gets the next circle, they stand a really, really good chance of securing the chicken dinner.
And usually, you know, when it comes to RRQ's gameplay, we always see them starting the game very slow. But right now, they are really hitting their targets. I mean, 12 elimination points so far. This is going to make a huge difference in the overall rankings just for this match. MABATEX, on the other hand, Jiro is still alive. Again, he is the lone wolf, so he's not moving any muscle. He's just letting, you know, the remaining two teams battle it out before he joins into the mix. But VOIN Esports right now making a move, getting into position, but it's going to be tough for them. This is literally an uphill battle for them. So RQ needs to play all their cards right to be able to pull off a win up against VOIN Esports.
Okay, yeah, but you gotta think about it. They have the high ground advantage. Great. But I don't know. This is actually looking interesting for RRQ. Not gonna lie, I don't know how VOIN is going to counter this unless they can land like a nade onto the top, knocking like 1 or 2 members from RRQ. Then maybe. If not, RRQ is actually looking pretty good to get the chicken dinner.
Okay, ladies and gents, you just have to hold on to your seats because it is going to be a bumpy ride now that we are down with just 3 teams remaining. Okay, VOIN Esports still down below. I'm not seeing any movements just yet. This is a standoff so far. Nobody's making a move. I mean, they're throwing some nades, but that is just trying to guess exactly where the players is at, trying to disorient them, but to no avail. VOIN is sticking close to each other. RRQ, on the other hand, is a little bit scattered. You know, probably the best way to actually go up against this one. Katsa made the first call, tried to do a massive spray up against VOIN. Oh, he missed that one. He missed to shut him down.
Okay, Maxius on the other side now. Asa still trying to find a good angle, but he has to be careful behind. There are other members of VOIN creeping in, and they did. They creeped in. They took down Asa. 2 more to go. Make that one from RRQ left.
Oh, man. Just like what I said, I didn't want to say anything, but you know what? You mentioned a while ago that Nerpeco is the guy you can depend on, and he was able to get yet another kill point for his team. So VOIN Esports now down to just 3 players. Now we are seeing another clutch so far, but yeah, this time it came a little bit short. So Nerpeco has totally been eliminated, so as the rest of RRQ. So this is going to be VOIN versus MABATEX. But then again, we're talking about just 1 player left for MABATEX. So this is a 3v1 situation. Jiro, of course, needs all the miracle that he can get to pull off a win. But unfortunately, though, it is still going to be VOIN Esports that will dominate our final match this evening. Our last team to get that winner chicken dinner.
Well, it looks like it takes an Indonesian team to take out another Indonesian team. So it had to be VOIN eliminating RRQ with the number that they have. And it's not only because of the numbers, right, that VOIN had, but also how they surround and how they problem solve their way through to try to get on top of RRQ to secure that chicken dinner. 7 elimination points, that's okay, but you still got the chicken dinner, so that's going to be 17 points for VOIN Esports.
Yeah, and with the number of points that RQ was able to put on the scoreboard, I feel like they did pretty much okay, you know, for this specific match. It's going to do them a lot on the overall rankings. But of course, the spotlight belongs to our winner chicken dinner, which is VOIN Esports. But of course, when it comes to the MVP, this is Asa that we're talking about. 7 elimination points so far with 1,074 damage. Team contribution, it's a whopping 53.85%.
Yeah, I mean, Asa, we saw how he tried to held down VOIN at one angle alone. So he did a lot of work for RRQ, not gonna lie. Yes, Nerpeco, he probably got a lot of elimination points, but it's still Asa. But here we have it, the match ranking, the points, and this is where it all matters. RRQ, with 13 eliminations, is still on top, despite not getting the chicken dinner. And this is where it all boils down to, right? It is the points at the end of the day. But on the other end, KAGENDRA, who came off with chicken dinner, this round, I guess they wanted an early supper.
Yeah, as well as HBDC. I mean, the first one to get the winner chicken dinner now find themselves at the bottom of match number 6 of day number 1 of the Clash of the Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. So again, we still are looking for more action happening tomorrow, which is going to be our day number 2. Usually for day 1, it's a warm-up stage, you know, for most of the teams. But then again, we're talking about just 3 teams proceeding to the playoffs, so it's a tough competition. And KAGENDRA, I feel like this is one team to really deal with, you know, a team to watch out for inside the battlefield. So it's going to be an interesting day number 2 for everyone. So let's talk about the longest elimination distance. It belongs to Maxius of VOIN Esports, setting up a total of 321 meters.
Yeah, not the most important stats if you ask me, but it's always nice to have like your picture or your poster up there for something. So yeah, 55 total eliminations. We got 1 team not playing. So yeah, so naturally it doesn't go that high. But Rowdy, MVP for the day. I mean, this is the only guy who has gotten multiple MVPs in day number 1. So definitely well deserved of the MVP status. Congratulations to Rowdy. 13 eliminations, and throughout the entire day, he dealt 3,053 damage in total.
Yeah, and who could forget about what he did just a while ago when he was going up against VOIN Esports. Unfortunately, though, I mean, with everything that he had done, putting down players coming from VOIN Esports, he wasn't able to get that winner with the chicken dinner, but it is okay. I mean, if we're going to be talking about the most valuable player for this day, it's going to be Rowdy of GSM. So kudos to this player. And we also have Maxius coming from VOIN Esports. We've got Nukes from DEWA United, as well as A-Bot, and of course, Asa coming from Team RQ.
Interestingly, we have 2 players from DEWA United nominated now in the top 5 for Road to MVP. Yeah, we got Nukes as well as Daybot up here. But Rowdy, who netted like 2 MVPs for himself today, I mean, no surprise that he is currently at the top. But yeah, I mean, it's only day 1, right? We still have a lot more games to go, and I believe that the overall MVP includes like the playoff stage and also the grand final. So if he wants to retain that, I mean, competition is going to get tougher and tougher as we narrow down the teams, and also we will include some of the best teams around Southeast Asia and South Asia in the next stage.
Okay, so very good performance coming from VOIN Esports. Day number 1, and they've managed to sit at the top of the charts with 54 points. Following at second, we've got KAGENDRA. Okay, they lost the number 1 spot to VOIN Esports, setting up a total of 46 points, but with 1 point difference up against CMFXGSM of Bangladesh with 45 points. So, oh man, after 4 matches, these teams are all on fire, just like what the one viewer said a while ago. I mean, it's really tough to remain at the top 3 position because of the teams that we have so far inside the lobby.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, these are stacked teams that we're talking about. Just looking at their names, then it tells the story, right? But looking at the names as well, page number 2, PLAYBOOK Esports is still there, but then again, there's still 4 more days to go, and a point gap, it's still doable for anyone, even though if you're like at the 24th spot. So I wouldn't be too worried at this point. Comeback is real, they say. Boom Esports as well had 1 good game, and the rest of them not so. So putting them at a second page as of now with 25 points. Other than that, I think A1 Esports, who had a lot of fans supporting them, unfortunately still at the second page, but then again, we got 4 more days to go.
And we have yet to find out what happened with the Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, why they haven't played all those 3 matches so far. That's why they are at the bottom of the overall rankings. But hopefully everything will be okay soon enough so they can play day number 2 of the Clash of the Giants. But all in all, this was like a very good opening day, you know, for this competition. I mean, everyone showed up, everyone stepped up to their gameplay. I mean, these guys did not disappoint. They showed us a very good performance. Everyone was at the edge of their seat. I mean, we casters cannot even catch you know, our breaths.
Yeah, I mean, insane action today, right, from these teams. And great to see that these teams are performing really well. That also means that there's a lot of entertainment for us, not only as casters, but for you guys watching home as well. I mean, this is technically fan service from the teams to you guys.
Yes, and I do hope you guys enjoyed the show. Again, before we end our live broadcast, we do apologize for some technical difficulties, you know, for all the lagging and whatnot for the tournament. You know, the production team, again, is really working hard to fix that one. And by tomorrow, everything will... you know, work out smoothly. Hopefully, let's cross our fingers so that you guys will have a very good show. And also, Sir Cloud, let's thank our partners for this tournament, which is BattleXO. Again, an app that which you can download, where you can meet some friends, play games, and earn cash at the same time. So the link is already provided for you. It's at the description. So all you need to do is just click on it and get it in your phone.
Yes, and make sure you register because slots are limited, so do not miss out on the opportunity to win part of the $500 prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. And I guess that will be all for us for day number 1. Tomorrow we will be back again, same time, same channel, whether you're watching this on YouTube or TikTok. Yep, do join us again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, because there will be a lot more action for you guys at home. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen Gaming. We'll be signing off for today. See you again tomorrow. Bye.